I didn't even know that.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
You know what I'm saying? We're all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like all y'all doing a great fucking job in Toronto. Y'all doing an amazing job for real. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even about
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
We're talking about like the whole country. At least you guys putting on for the country. You know what I'm saying? You and everybody else that you mentioned, everybody really. We love hip hop. I just feel like on our side, it's our job to really put ourselves on, and nobody else's job to really, you know what I'm saying, do that for us. So we just got to put in the work. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I'm gonna come put in the work. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm back. Put it that way. I'm back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, before we get to even why you were gone, and somebody's got a phone pinging in here. Is that me? Is that you?
We back. We back.
I saw you on a Neon stream.
We love hip hop.
And before we started, I heard y'all having a freaking podcast conversation off the podcast. What am I hearing about 5 racks? Can we talk about that?
Wait, 5 racks? About what?
Did I mishear that when Neon came through?
Oh, no. I didn't pay Neon no 5 racks.
That they gave y'all 5 racks.
No, that's cap.
Okay.
Nah,
I misheard it. I was like eavesdropping while I was walking in.
Nah, damn, Neon gonna pay me. God, that was
Big Suit to 760 Media. Big Suit to 760 Media.
What happened when you guys describe that link up? Because I just saw bare people and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, so let me explain that. So a lot of people think they call it stream snipe.
Stream snipe.
Yeah, a lot of people think I stream snipe, right? So basically what happened is I already knew Neon was coming to Montreal, right? So I'm my homeboy, he's part of like not their team, but like he was tuned in with them type shit. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me like, Neon, I'm trying to get you involved in this, you know what I'm saying? And let's try to do something, you know what I'm saying? Because obviously, like you just said, it's always my name that comes up when it comes to shit like this. So to make it make sense, let's link up with the biggest thing. And like you said, we're gonna get into
what up?
I just came home from, but I just came home. So
what up?
Niggas is like, yo, we gotta make some shit happen, right?
Yeah.
Not day 30 yet.
So fast forward now.
Day 28.
Neon was supposed to come, I think, somewhere in April. I don't remember the exact date, but he was about to cancel. I think he was doing a tour, right?
Yes.
And he was finna cancel, but he came like last minute. So boom, he came and do his thing, and I heard he's in the city. So I'm like, I called my homeboy. I'm like, yo, I heard homie's in the city. How come I didn't get the call? Like, what's going on? What you guys doing? Like, this ain't, you know what I'm saying? Not in a bad way, but I'm like niggas gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta know what's up type shit. You know what I'm saying? So
exclusive.
So Neon went and do his stream, and then he ran, like, in the stream, he randomly asked for me. Like, I don't know Neon from nowhere, right? So my homeboy is watching the stream, and he's like, yo, homie just asked for you.
What do you mean if I got my money back from the hotel? I stayed. I didn't leave. Shit. They ain't gonna give me shit back.
Like, literally by name. Word. Like, that's kind of crazy because Neon is big, you know. So I wasn't expecting dude to know my name. So, but he kept referring me.
What I'm worried about is if I don't get fined for smoking weed in there after I smoked like 10 bogeys. You'd be like, but wait, but that spliff that you smoked though, those few spliffs, I don't know about that, Mr. Carmichael. We might have to fine you $200 on this freaking $100 motel.
As, yo, I want to meet the rapper that just came home, like that just came out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know like my name like that until the dude that was there. He's like, yeah, his name is such and such, and I'm gonna call him. So I get the call. I'm like, yo, Neon asking for you type shit.
Share the chat.
I'm like,
I made it back alive, gang.
They were in the west side of the city, not too far, probably like 10, 15 minutes away from us type shit. So I'm like, I bet. So I just pulled up on homie, and then homie wanted to meet me. So I went to meet homie type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it kind of went left though.
Why?
So like, I wasn't.
Oh, you think I was gonna give you all of that, gang? Go watch the interview. It's available on our channel right now. What I will do is show you guys a clip from the We Love Hip Hop Network channel. All right, go and subscribe to our channel. We Love Hip Hop. Our Instagram, We Love Hip Hop Network. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. It's day 28. Let me play a little bit of this.
Before we get this, can I just say one last thing about the Neon stream?
Of course.
So that's one thing I do not agree with Toronto though. Like that I'm not happy about. Let's put it that way. So
talk about it.
When Neon came to Canada for his tour, right? I'm not sure because I mean, no, someone did tell me there was like I think only 2 rappers he streamed with throughout his whole tour. I think there was one from Edmonton. I don't know his name.
Jason Paxton, the man's
thing. I don't know their name. I'm not familiar with them, but yeah, I think there was one from Edmonton and there was me, right?
That was it.
Yeah, so we're talking about
oh shit, I
said
didn't
top
realize
3
this.
or top 5 biggest streamer in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck is Toronto not covering that as blogs or whatever the case may be?
Ooh, talk your shit.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, but you too, nigga. Why the fuck you niggas is not covering this as blogs and podcasters? Because this is big for the country though. We're not only talking about city, we're talking about a country. So, and I was talking to I don't need to say names, but certain blogs, and I'm like, yo, how you guys are not posting this?
Can y'all hold on?
Certain
he said certain blogs. So I don't know if it's more than one, but we're gonna play guess which blog.
So I was like, oh, is that much to post this? I'm like, I ain't paying you
wow.
to post this.
Something that's gonna get them traction anyway.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like it's for the country itself too. Like it's not only for the city. So that's something I was kind of mad about because it's like, bro, if it was a Toronto artist, it would have been all over y'all blogs. You know what I'm saying? And that was whack though. And then I'm like, okay, so Toronto, not that they don't support Montreal because I don't feel like they even need to type shit because we gotta prove ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But such a big name is enough to be posted and be pushed. Yeah. As if any other, I don't need to say name, but any other big artists from Toronto, if they were on that stream, they would have been posted. They would have been all over the blogs. All over the blogs. And me, Goon, the only nigga from the east side of the Canada that did a stream with Neon, I didn't get posted. I didn't get pushed from y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that was whack.
How, Sway?
And I feel like that's something that needs to change because I'm not saying go post my music 24/7 or go post if I'm going to the corner store, or if I'm going to a basketball game. That's not what I'm saying. But post it when we have fucking the biggest streamer in the world that comes to the fucking country and come do something and link up with someone, you know what I'm saying, that actually like is a real nigga.
Well, in my defense, because I'm more than a blogger, right? I do the pods, live streams. I reacted to on my live stream.
Okay. Right? No, you did this as blogs and podcasts.
Safe. Hold on. I gotta reminisce on my Montreal trip before we get into what we gotta get into. And welcome back. It's day 28. We got 2 more days of screaming in this bit of the ditch. All right, so stay tuned. I don't know what I have planned for day 30 yet. Like, it might not be like an explosion stream, like, oh shit, the man them are over at here. But you never know. You never know. Okay. I'm feeling kind of good. Got a little bit of paper in my pocket. You never know. You never know. Hold on. Let me see this. I'm gonna play the King KLV interview in a second.
So now this park, and I feel like I've spoken about this park.
La Belle Province. Episodes.
It's raining, so we gotta move quick. Let's make a move.
Take Czar to the desert.
Let's make a move.
I don't know if he wants to go back there.
Here.
Montreal, the South Shore.
In the burbs. I used to hang out with a white youth on the street over here.
Salute to Craig, man.
Salute to Craig. If you ever see this, Craig, I fuck with you, brother.
Craig!
Used to let me play with his Transformers and all that shit. the GI Joes. I bring my GI Joes over.
It was a GI Joe party.
That's some gangster shit.
What you know about that?
I'm at the park over here. Bong. This park here now they've turned into a soccer field. Looks like a full, like, official like size soccer field. There used to be a park where the goal is over there, where the goal is over there.
Hit that like.
The park used to be over there.
We about to get started.
And you know, had like the old school park, like this park over here, that used to be over there.
Playing with Transformers, I know, right? Somebody gonna clip that, put it on Reddit.
But it didn't look like this. Like this is like how the parks look now, with like plastic, the freaking the slides and the swings and everything. They're all like, these look pretty safe. You feel me? But you know, back in the old school days,
that's the hood, okay? That's the Gaza, all right? Watch when you walk around this area here, all right? This is the Gaza where I came from, all right? Have to walk with my ting pan, me brethren.
You know, you had the metal slide. I came here with the metal, with my pong pong, shooting up the slide like a freaking bad kid.
Just bad for no reason.
All right. And that's the same park over here where I'm at, or where the park used to be. We had to make the dash a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my homegirl that we used to be in the park. And we'd be in the park over there. And then from the side street from the street over here, you can see the skinheads coming. Or sometimes like even from like down this way. Let me show you. Like from down that way, you can see the skinheads coming. With the, you know, the black leather vest and the Doc Martin boots.
Jean-Pierre.
And apparently, like if they have a certain color laces, then those are the
Jerome
racist ones you gotta watch out for. You know what I'm saying? But if their laces are like, I don't even remember the fucking colors. It was some stupid code. All right, fuck those guys. But yeah, you see them coming, and they're like freaking. Sometimes they have a couple of like weapons, not guns, but like little bats and like fucking nigga.
Chains and shit too.
I probably demonetized my own shit by using with the hard ER.
Spec that nag.
Spec that nag. Chase us right the hell out. You know what I'm saying? Go running right back to the crib.
Hold on. I have to show my poutine. I gotta show off the poutine. Hold on. Gotta show off the poutine.
Is what your poutine's supposed to look like.
Watch
this now.
Toronto, look out. Okay?
That's what your poutine's supposed to look like. That's a proper poutine.
iPhone 16 up.
Curd cheese. Beef gravy. Okay, not no shredded cheese.
Give me some sound effects.
I'm not even gonna be able to eat the whole thing here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Mind you, I used to be able to get one of these for like $6. So time don't change.
All right. Had to take a trip back to my hometown. You know what I'm saying? Back to the Belle Province. I'm from Montreal, but I guess technically, yes, I'm from Montreal because I've lived and was born in Montreal, but I spent my formative years on the South Shore. So that's on the south side of Montreal. It would be like the equivalent of living in Scarborough before, actually it'd be more like a little bit living in the beginning of Mississauga. Luther King
Talking about the deals anymore.
Exactly.
Right? Like we do hear about some, like Travis Scott. He just got a Nike or has another Nike shoe that came out, right?
Oh, you know what? straight up salute to this studio over here. Okay. 760 Media. Let me see if I can find something over here. I'll play this out of my drive. Okay.
2 USB options here. One of them is obviously using the capture card.
Right.
And the other one you want to have going to whatever hardware, whether this is your computer.
Okay.
Which allows you to also open the Atom software and title whatever you're shooting day of, right? So with this in here, you'll now be able to, if the computer could read it, which is why over here you have the option to have the Blackmagic as a camera input, which is showing here Blackmagic design. If that wasn't in, I'm pretty sure right now if I pop this out.
So this is the setup for the live stream that I did right that I'm gonna show you guys in a second.
Gone.
Yeah.
Right? Once I pop it back in.
Salute to Trey.
Give me the option to select it. I'm gonna take the yeah. There we go. And we're back. Perfect. And then we're switching.
Holy shit, man.
Right. And I don't know if you have this on the small one, but you can do the overlays, right? So you have your overlays, and then I'm pretty sure I think it's this. Or,
We're getting some techie behind the scenes shit.
Now you have your overlays in the corner here, or if you want to be up top or on this side, let's say. Boom. You gotta go through those shots.
That's the big boy to the one that I have in my studio. The one that I have is a 4-channel. All right, stops about right there. This goes all the way to the end. You can do about 8 cameras in there or 8 inputs, right? And studios, amazing.
So you can be playing whatever shit. Now what we want to do is get
hands down the best podcast studio I've ever been to for both provinces. All right. What's this?
Jeez. Holy.
760 to carry.
And we're in the building. King KLV.
Oh boy.
You know my brother, the shooter.
Shoots a long life.
Jeez.
Holy, big screen over here up on the wall. I was able to see myself. I got a big screen, but my big screen ain't up on the wall. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is nice. This is a nice studio. It was very inspirational.
We got it all in here. Bada boom, bada bing.
So this is what it looked like. Finished product. Right?
They were fighting outside of the Nike store for it.
Yeah.
But how many other people are you really hearing about?
Yeah. I did all my smoking outside and then came in there and got my high ass to work. You know what I'm saying?
Real
Having those.
Real shit.
Yo, it's fucked up right now, bro.
Facts.
Talk to me about the like, again, let's get into the English and French.
Actually, no, it's about here where we got into that. It's about here.
You get what I'm saying? No, you're not hearing that?
Sounds good. No, because I did the same thing, brother.
Oh, this right here.
Like, I just felt that, yes, in concept, that might sound like a good idea, but the American who's listening to it, they're like, I can't call it. Like, there's not like a Toronto accent.
Okay.
I don't see it as a struggle in a sense.
Okay, so I'm going to play this part right here. Big salute to King KLV. What I'm going to play right here is we discuss the struggles between being a French.
All the time.
Between being a French and English rapper, right? He is an English rapper, obviously. English is his first language. He's originally from Mississauga, actually. And then he moved to Montreal when he was young. And then, he spent more of his years in Montreal than over here in Toronto. But he's, English is his first language. I don't even think his French is that great, but I'm sure he had to adapt. But as far as like French good enough for him to make a rap song in French, fuck no. All right. So when you're in Montreal, I don't know if it's a struggle. I'll let him explain.
Go to Ottawa, I go on these trips to broaden the exposure and shit like that. So,
and you speak.
Okay, so let me go back a little bit right here. I think
It's kind of bummy, like
for sure. But that's why I don't look at it like that. Like they can't go. You know what I'm saying? They can't go to that level that English rappers are able to go.
We spoke about this in the last interview, but I think we need to reiterate it. Like, can you explain the struggles of being a Montreal rapper, but an English Montreal rapper? Because if you're in the French scene, I feel like
you're blessed.
You're kind of blessed.
You're blessed.
Are you, or because
you're blessed?
How far does the French stuff go to? Can we talk about that?
That's the thing. So they can, that like as lit as they can possibly get, like they can turn the city up, then they can turn up France. Then maybe they're able to turn up those spots in Africa where the Africans are coming from, or Haiti or something like that. But like they can't go, you know what I'm saying? They can't go to that level that English rappers are able to go to. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, because people will always, I feel like there's always been this misconception, like, yo, if I'm not a French rapper over here in Montreal, like it's kind of bummy, like
for sure. But that's why I don't look at it like that, right? Because it's like they have here for sure, but we have the whole world pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the way I look at it for sure.
Yeah. So you don't even see there's a struggle as an English rapper over here.
I mean, like the conversation, you remember the conversation we had and you told me, you're like, if I was in Toronto and I did all the work that I did, you know what I'm saying, over there, like how I do here, I'd definitely be further down the line. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see it as a struggle in a sense where it's like I can move around. Like I'm bouncing back and forth to Toronto all the time. I go to Ottawa. I go on these trips to, like, you know what I'm saying, broaden the exposure and shit like that. So,
and you speak with just no accent, right? Like I can't call it, like there's not like a Toronto accent. There's not like because there's no English Montreal.
It's just neutral
accent to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you see my rant that I had about Montreal rappers a few months ago, where I was talking about how the French rappers who rap in English and some of the English guys mimic I used to do it too, mimic the fuck out of the New York accent.
I seen that.
And thought that maybe if we just do that enough, our music will just blend in. And I got mad backlash for it.
My boy Bilo the Kid wasn't feeling that.
Did I say something crazy, bro?
Nah, bro. Because like I'm English. You know what I'm saying? So I get where you're coming from for sure.
And you're not like, yo, what up, son? What up?
Nah.
And maybe I'll blend in. Like I just thought that, yes, in concept that might sound like a good idea, but the American who's listening to it, they're like, where you from? Sure. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So I wasn't tripping with that.
I don't think you.
R.I.P. Lil Bentley.
Were bugging. I don't think you were bugging.
Okay.
And then even my boy King Capital B, he was saying like a lot of them lived in New York for summers and shit like that. So some of them, like from what I heard from Capital B side, is like it was more like we've been over there. So the accent of the English that we're getting is that. You get what I'm saying? No, you're not hearing that?
Sounds good. No, because I did the same thing, brother. I used to go to New York every summer. And because of that, that was the reason. Prep, you my homies in the building with me, where I can come back and be like, yo, what up, son? Yo,
yeah.
Fam, we didn't stay long enough to pick up an accent.
I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, yo, this shit sound cool, yo. You know what I mean? Then we come back to Montreal, and then we try to flex that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just aware enough to be like, yo, that's what I did. It was cringe.
Niggas and niggas in Toronto did the same shit too. You know what I'm saying? Especially and Caravana time. Oh my God. You know, you see them shorties coming in from America, and they ask, yo, okay, what's your name? Oh, you know, my name Tyrone. I'm from Brooklyn. You know you from Scarborough. Especially you Scarborough niggas.
You know what I'm saying? Man's got cheesed.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it doesn't necessarily mean because Toronto guys have the quote unquote Toronto accent.
My name Latrell. I'm from Queens.
Accent that's helping work out for them internationally neither. The biggest rappers from Toronto don't have the quote unquote Toronto accent.
Facts.
Who's the biggest rappers over here?
Yo, big salute to King KLV, man. I think it's time we could get into it. Okay. Let's do it. Where's my beat? Where's my beat? I'm back in the 6. Okay. They're scared of the 6. They're scared of the 6. Welcome back. Day 28. We back at it. It's your boy Friday Ricky Dread. The date is June 22nd. Like I said, day 28 of 30. All right, I'm on my live stream vibe. Big salute to the whole chat. Everybody who's tuning in from YouTube, anybody who's tuning in from Kick, and anybody who's tuning in from Twitch. All right, let's get into our list of topics. Right now, we're gonna get into a short topic about Top 5 and what's going on with him. Maybe we can get a little bit of an update from him. Okay. Also, I need to do a quick intervention with my guy Booggz. Okay. I haven't been back in the 6 in a while since I got back here. I'm looking through the internets, or the Toronto algorithm is coming back in my face, pause, and I'm like, yo, we need to talk to Booggz. Okay. So we're gonna do that. All right. I want to also know, is Iceman playing on road? I'm going to play a segment examining if the Iceman album, Habibti, Made of Honor, is actually playing on road, or is it internet fodder? Okay. We're also going to cover UMG versus What's the Dirt. All right. Academics versus Charlemagne is still going on, and there's some more updates that I need to get to fill you guys in on. Also, I have a video examining industry plants. All right. Really, really dope video by Batty Balls breaking down industry plants, and we'll get to it. Okay. Also, Clyde Davis is dead. We'll do a short segment on him. I want to check in and see if I believe the hype about Jay-Z's hair. Okay. It's not an important topic. It's just something for me. All right. So just allow me. All right. Also, we got to get to some civic duties. There's some crazy shit going on. It's in the title. All right. Firstly, I want to get to the Montreal mayor. The Montreal mayor, her husband is a black man. There's been 16 police that were suspended. And guess what? Her husband was racially profiled too. All right. So we're going to get to that. We're definitely going to get into the whole police getting shot over there. And it just adds to my conspiracy. Hold on. It just adds to my conspiracy that police officers are under fire. All right. So we're going to definitely have to get into that. And I got one last segment. I'll save that for when we get to it. If we get to it, let me know whatever else you guys want to talk about in the chat. Comment Gang Strong. Who's in the chat, man? Who's in the chat? I feel good, man. I'm back in the 6. Who's in the chat from early? I got to give a big salute to Black Paints. Okay, that's a member right there. You're the first chatter from Time. Okay, Squeeze My Glizzy. Big salute to QJ_23. Good evening, Tasha Latina. Big salute to Six Vice. Big salute to Black Pudding. Big salute to Lamar Lashley. We got the Steady Mobbing Podcast in the building. Yo, big salute to Fort of North. Big salute to Randy, causing mad freaking action behind me. Big salute to Caro. Big salute to whoever else is in the building. Okay, Jordan Chatton in the building. Jay Weston 416 in the building. Looney 416 in the building. Okay, PQ. 1213 in the building. Is that PQ for Quebec? All right. Big salute to Quebec. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Fred Guy. Big salute to AI Underground Music. We got a nice crowd over here. Make sure to hit that like button. If you're watching from your phone, and when you hit that like button, you're going to see a hype pop up. Okay. Hype the video. Let's get this pushed up into the algorithm so that it gets, so that everybody all across the world see this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And big salute to Not a Fire Drill. That's my fucking brother right there. All right. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Big salute to B3 on the beach. Okay. And big salute to Randy. He's about to go crazy. I don't know if y'all can hear him in the background over there. Yeah, I feel good being back, yo. I kind of missed my cat too. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to do me a favor. Subscribe to the Clips channel. All right. Keep on running up the views on the Clips channel. We have reached a milestone. I am currently waiting for the YouTube people or the appeal department to go over this channel and see if we can get it monetized. Okay, but we have reached the goal of over 4,000 watch hours. The subs are going up like crazy. Dare I say, this might be the fastest rising YouTube channel in Canada right now. Okay, so get in where you fit in. Make sure to subscribe to our Clips channel. Obviously, I don't know if you guys have noticed. Let me get my youth over here. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's nothing on the main channel. I'm barely dropping any clips over here. I dropped 2 clips in like maybe 2 days or like 4 days. It's all long form content that you're going to be seeing over here on the main channel. So if you want to see any clips, go over to our Clips channel, We Love Hip Hop Clips, and you will be able to see any of our short form content. Seen? I think we can get into what we need to get into. Actually, before we do that, I want to just do a quick surf here. Let me go surfing. Let me go check out my co-host. Big salute to DJ Czar. Big salute to DJ Natural Wave. Okay. For the people who have been wondering if there's an episode of the podcast, yeah, there was no episode today, but I mentioned that multiple times that there wasn't going to be an episode. So let me get back to the Shebang channels. Challenge with the Bumba Clod. Hold on, let me see if I could open up another window here. Uno momento, gang. I was having problems with Instagram earlier. I don't know what the hell was going on. Let's open up another Instagram and check out my peoples. Okay, we should be good. Hopefully no ass and tits pop up on the screen right now. Let me get off the fucking screen before that happens. Okay, let's go to DJ Czar, Borough Sound. Go follow him up on his Instagram, Borough Sound TV. We got the Shebang Challenge that is in effect. All right. Last time we checked.
I have more unfortunate news. It is being reported that legendary producer Tay Keith has passed at the age of 29. Everyone has a favorite Tay Keith song. His tag is so iconic. His songs are so iconic. Hip hop is notorious for losing young talent, and to see Tay Keith's name on the list of many young artists and producers that we've lost, it's just incredibly sad. But let me know what song.
R.I.P. Tay Keith. Let me see while going with Czar. Okay, this is the last post I seen with him in the post. Manish for interview, Shebang. Yes, that has to happen. That definitely has to happen. But hold on, let me just take this off the screen. Dirt Work. Okay. Dirt Work. I'm working on an interview with him right now. Let me pull Dirt Work stuff up on the screen so y'all can see who this is. Hold on. Dirt Work. Let's go up to find Dirt Work. I didn't know that this guy was from Montreal. Okay, Grammy-winning, 4-time nominated, multi-platinum producer, worked with some cool people. You don't say, brother. You don't say. Donda? Huh? And this is back in 2021. Okay, produced by Dirt Work. Like, excuse me? I was like, I'm there looking through the page. And look, La Salle. Ville La Salle. Yo, Montreal has so much hidden talent, fam. A lot of people think, okay, you know, Toronto's the center of the universe. That's where all of the stars are born. And a lot are. Don't get that twisted. A lot are, right? Make Him Remember, produced by Dirt Work and friggin' Boy Wonder. What the hell-y? So we had a conversation behind the scenes. He's down to tap in. I was so like, yo, this guy, yo, you're from MTL, brother? Like, I'm just impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus is king.
I'm proud.
Kanye West.
Yeah, this is probably very copyrightable material.
On his behalf. Kanye can't be here with us, and I will accept this Grammy on his behalf.
Okay, so and congrats on temporary music. Jesus is King. So he's been locked in with Kanye from time, G. And
what's Kanye's worst album pre-Donda?
Okay, can I go first?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Kids See Ghosts.
That's just worse.
That's just worse, bro.
Oh my god! Bro, what? Bro,
overrated.
Safe, bro.
Overrated. Overrated.
Kanye fans are getting defensive right now.
Okay, so yeah, let me not get sidetracked. Let's go check on my co-host, DJ Czar, aka Zarly Kirk, aka Cheeseburger, aka
Yo, I'm here at Unknown Studios with the man you may know, Lucas T in the building. How you doing, bro? Yeah. Plaque Wall of Fame thing going. We got some legendary tunes. And I see this one here, No Bacardi.
I'll stop you right there. Let me tell you about No Bacardi, okay? 6 Buzz links me. K-Money's in jail. Completely independent. Shout out my dog Money Music on the production.
Yeah.
Gold record, no single, no video, no promo.
I remember that tune. I want the money, where's the lean? I got the Bacardi, jeez.
Shout out to Go K Money, man. That shit's crazy, bro.
Yo, I'm here at Unknown Studios with the man you may know, Lucas T in the building. How you doing?
Okay. Big to DJ Czar. Let me go to his personal page, see what he's posting over there. Let's go spy on Czar before the pod this week. And we got a guest coming in on the pod this week for our return. The return. The one-day hiatus return.
Wait, am I wearing a hat inside my car right now? Why would I do that? It is what it is.
Yo, what's wrong with this guy? And 136 people. Yo, this guys know how to freaking engagement farm, right? Hold on. Before we get... What the fuck is going on here? What's going on here, Czar? I did not fire Dusty, Lamar. Dusty is still down with the team, brother. Czar's aura farming right now. Jesus Christ. The man's on some aura farm action right now. Aura's on 1,000 in front of at the beach. Clouds up. Wow, Guan. Jeez. Who's that? Manisha on the beat? No, I'm playing. This guy got no videos. Just bare pictures. All right, big salute to DJ Nacho, big salute to Mucho TV. And just the bags, okay? It's not bags of chips. It is bags of chips, okay? It's not bags of chips. It is bags of chips, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let's see. Let's go check on. Hold on.
Wait.
Where is my boy over here? Let's go check on the wavy one, the naturally wavy one. He's got just bare flyers and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? This happened 6 days ago. We don't need to worry about that. Pop-up Fete, July 18th. Okay. DJ Nacho Wave, DJ Brain Boy, pause. DJ Brain Boy, the Insane Boy, still pause. DJ Dimes and DJ Natural Wave. Ian? And I can't see what that says right here. This over at Twilight. Where you get that picture, brother? Is that AI Natural right here? Is that AI Natural right here? Holy shit. Didn't think we would catch that, right? Gotcha.
We love hip hop. We love hip hop.
Hold on. We got Natural's always a fun watch. Pause. Hold on. I'm just playing these natural things here. Let me rewind a bit. Because I'm playing these things. Can you guys? Okay. He says right here, our friendship depends on what you sing when you hear this rhythm. So, and listen, our friendship don't depend on that because I don't know shit. But what songs do you hear when you hear this rhythm here? Please.
We love hip hop. We love hip hop. We love hip hop. We love hip hop.
Jeez, I see you right there. Listen, man, you cheating, Entertainment Report podcast. You're dance hall, reggae, roots, everything specialist, okay? But yes, thank you. Muscles at home, like just listing off. He has like 10 names he could probably think of right off the top of his head. Oh man. Hold on, let me where's the other one here? With the big titty thing there. Let's go. Hold on, let me get my bogle on. Can I get a pepper seed? Pepper seed? Hey! Bomba clock! You know them one there? Where you do the regular bogle and then you have to do one like robotic bogle. I got it. Yeah, bear gun finger. I need to go to the jam now. Yeah, go walk up on a thing, man. Oh, walk up on a thing, man.
Soundboy Ryan.
Stop, block, I'm coming in fast. High beam, high beam. High beam, high beam.
What the fuck am I watching? Right, Carol? I'm like, whew, spent. Hold on, there's more. That was an easy one. That's some pop shit. I think that's it. Okay, let's get into what we got to get into, man. I seen a post earlier up on the gram, or when I first got back. Okay, I got back into town last night, and even on the way when I was driving, I opened up the gram on the way. I was like, okay, let me see what's going on in Toronto. And one of the first things that I seen is that Cash Cobain was in town. Okay, Cash Cobain was in town, on Sunday night, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the things that was popping up all over the timeline is Top 5 was on stage with Cash Cobain. Okay, and big salute to Top 5. All right, I'll play you the video from that night. Okay. And salute to Cash Cobain. I'm like, okay, so this got posted. What's next, fam? Right, if I go on the blog pages and I go, I don't know, I'll pick any random blog page. Like if I go to 6 sounds, or not 6 sounds. I'm blocked over there. 6 tails. Let's go to 6 trench. I mean, all right. Big salute to 6 trench. I'm sure they might have posted it too. Just try that right here. Careful, guys. Here's Drake Shooter. Man said West End. Goat 5. I'm going to do a quick surf before I get to my opinions on what I'm going to say. Okay. And if Top 5 sees this, because I'm going to make a clip of it, it's probably going to be on my Clips channel, but so he might not see it. But if I go through the Top 5 trial saves 30 from getting charged, Top 5 runs Jane now. Right? Okay, so this is like from 2 months ago.
What am I doing at your game mall with a honey bun? I got some serious problems, CAMH problems. What am I doing at your?
All right, let's go back. Just a quick check. You know what I'm saying? Top 5 versus 6ix9ine coming soon. We covered all of this stuff.
One-on-one with them in Brand. Hey, now, Top 5, if you watching this, bro, I promise you, I don't give a fuck. I know you broke and you probably need this brand risk money. And I noticed I called them out on Aiden and Neon's live acting. If you got 100 grand to your name, it don't take 10 minutes for you to call your man, be like, yo, bring 100,000 here. Call right now in the next 10 minutes. Show me you got $100,000, $200,000 to your name. I really want to see that you really a grown ass man. Stop being on some broke shit. You almost got your fucking heck in England. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, nigga.
Just sullying the man's name, bro. And that pretty much is not really much else going on. There was a few, outside in the Lambo.
Me at the red light, nigga. Outside.
Right? But I'm getting to a point here, okay? The reason I'm bringing all of this up, 3 months ago, response to Pressa, 2 months ago, like I'm bringing all of this up because from when Top 5 came home from jail, he was on a super, super trajectory to being one of the most popular underground Toronto rappers. At that point in time, he was the #1 Toronto underground rapper prior to us not knowing that he wasn't going to drop any raps. Okay? And I'm not saying right here while I'm going through these posts here that like, yo, drop some raps now, fam. Like, yo, we need some. We're at a point of time in the game where nobody even cares about rap right now. Like, barely anybody else is dropping rap. So why put the pressure on him? And then one would say, okay, because nobody else is really dropping, the lane is open. Okay. He had the Kick deal. I don't know if it was through Stake or whatever. And he had to do, I guess, 2 streams a month? I don't remember exactly what it was. He had to do a certain amount of streams a month, but that's arbitrary. He had a deal with Kick. And I think that kind of dissolved because the streaming just didn't happen. All right. What I'm getting at is, do you guys think, and maybe we should start up a poll. We're going to get to this post in a second, too. This is disgusting shit. Okay. Let me start a poll. Do you guys think that Top 5 dropped the ball? Okay. Do you think Top 5 dropped the ball? And if so, what could he have done to not drop the ball? What would have been the best move after coming home from jail? Because keep in mind, right, when he first came home from jail, he was on Aiden Ross's stream. He was on everybody's streams. He was like gaining like clout points at a faster rate than I've ever seen anybody gain them. You know what I'm saying? And all of these clips were all going viral. However, they weren't clips with him on his shit. They were clips on everybody else's shit until he was able to get the Kick deal. All right? Look at this. This is like right when he first came home.
At least with a change up.
You don't think he can go there, do his little push-ups, eat his fried rice, and you know what I mean, rap not like us at New Ho King.
That's the last place he's ever gonna be. You're crazy, you're testing my gangster. You see what happened to DJ Drama. Yo, A.W.O.L, Ross, you know what happened to DJ Drama.
No,
my
sir.
G chain. Chain. And they hospitalized ass. Fuck DJ Drama.
Hold on. You gotta tell me the story because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Ada knows what's going on.
A.W.O.L, Ross, I'm in jail.
DJ
I'm
Drama
in
had
jail.
to check in the next time he came back.
He checked in with him.
Linked it with 35.
He paid in.
And that's just that. That's Aiden Ross, okay? Aiden Ross, he's pretty much top of the food chain when it comes to streamers. Easily top 3 streamers in the world, okay? He's linked up with Aiden Ross day 1. Kanye West. You can't get no higher than this. You already hang out with Drake. They already consider you Drake's shooter. So where else can you go? Kanye West.
We gotta do. I'm gonna just take it. We gotta do Good Life with T-Pain, and I'm obsessed with T-Pain performances, bro. I'm like, this is what I was gonna get to my Twitter, but the only thing that's like that I put like on the level of my Twitter and above is T-Pain performances, man.
T-Pain is streaming now.
This is not AI. This is Kanye West, aka Ye.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, T-Pain has hits.
Oh yeah.
But yo,
Sure.
you know what I always wanted you to do? You know the verses? I feel like nobody could beat you in the verses.
This meeting wasn't like him begging Kanye, yo, Kanye, let me come to Spain. He invited Top 5.
Well, yeah, so we
One-on-one versus classic for classic? Tell me, you know, does your new band?
Oh yeah, I work for a designer right now. I had this.
What happened, bro? I'm sorry. This is me. I'm a musician. I'm next to, even though he was at a really problematic point in time, this is when he did the all black Triple K suit and all that with the academics interview, and he was going off the rails at that point in time. However, he is still one of the greatest musicians in history. You make music. Can we get some quick collab? Like, can you give me a throwaway folder? Like, wow, go on. Kanye West, Top 5. Hello? Out of here? Oh my God. Had anybody even thought about that? Because to me, I'm even having a hindsight thought right now. It's one thing to be able to get connections and all that. That's going to happen. You're next to Kanye West. But you can actually make music with one of the greatest musicians in history. Oh my God, he made Graduation, my nigga. He made It All Falls Down, my nigga. Oh. Yo, for the North, after he dissed Drizzy, he dissed Drizzy. He's already here. He's already in the house with him. Got the swash chain, all type of shit. That would have been a great move. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. This is hindsight. I'm just making a point here. Top 5 reached the top. No pun intended. Okay? Toronto rappers who actually make more music than him and have more views than him and all that didn't reach this high. Didn't connect with the people that he connected with. What could he have done to make this shit keep on going? I'm not saying he's done. I'm not saying he fell off or anything like that, because he still, when he pops out, is able to accumulate a lot of traction. What's next? Okay, we're here live. Okay, we can workshop this shit. And maybe if he watches this back later on, he can see some of the suggestions that we come up with together as a family over here on this live stream. Okay. I've seen people say music, but music, and I'm not saying no with the music because as somebody who speaks to him behind the scenes, this is why me having this conversation, I don't even think it's that taboo. I'm just saying like, yo, what's next, right? I've told him, yo, drop music. Oh, this song, heard this tune, heard that. Drop, my nigga, drop. All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get to this for next week. Boom. No drop. You know what I'm saying? But with this temperature, with this climate of what's going on in the music game, a lot of people drop and nobody gives a fuck. And if I can get into his mind for a second, if the music doesn't pop off, or if niggas find a way, niggas gonna troll. The internet is going to troll no matter what. But like if it's predominantly trolls, like KSI trolling, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is horrible. Why did Drake Shooter even drop music? You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna be like whatever that he was able to accumulate as far as like notoriety, clout, whatever you want to call it. It's like getting demerit points. You might lose some steam if you drop something that's a super dud. Okay? The numbers might be there. And I'm not trying to even get in his head to even make him second guess. But this is how the internet works. The numbers might be there, but then you look in the freaking comment section, it's just all hate comments. We can't see the dislikes on our side, but when you're in the dashboard of your own shit, you're seeing that your video is getting ratioed the fuck out. So you're like, oh, I don't know if it was such a good idea to drop music. And then you don't drop another tune. Or, and this is not in Top 5's case, that won't happen when it comes to what I'm going to make an example of now. Other guys who were scorching hot once upon a time back in 2017, all the way up to maybe the 2019 point in time, they're like, okay, I just did a bid. All right, I'm back, whatever. And I'm not naming no names. They drop. The shit does 1,000 views. Maybe 1,500. Okay? And then they run quick, put a Google ad on that bitch so that it don't look crazy. Make it look like they fell off. I don't think that you fell off. Okay? It can look like it. From the naked eye, it can look like you fell off. I'm here to tell you, you didn't fall off. You just didn't realize that the algorithm changed, especially for the ones who were away. You didn't realize the algorithm changed, and now it's not that easy to just upload the thing, no description, and all of a sudden everybody gonna come run view your music video. Yo, keep 6 post that. Now I got 100,000 views. Like, nah, I don't work that way no more. Go make some kind of entertaining video letting us know that you got a music video out. Give us a funny behind the scenes video. Do something else. Like more than one trick, Mr. Pony. You know what I'm saying? We can't do the one trick pony shit no more. Okay, we need about 4 tricks for you to be able to get your shit hot. I'm just saying. And hold on, man. Jeez.
Hey, yo, chill.
But you know what I mean. Okay. He was never on. Who are you talking about? 5? Let me see. Live stream. Let's check on some of these because these are all reposts from other people, fam. Even myself. Academics live stream for back in the days, 136,000 views. Jeez. Timothy. 6 block disses. They ain't even got no shame with the way that they freaking did it. At least I used my StreamYard to do this shit. These niggas just screen recorded this shit with the phone, re-upload. Nigga, where's your YouTube Clipper channel? So now you're making like extra money off of the live stream that you did.
Hold on, let me call academics. Yo, how much money is 100 subs?
100 subs, like 110, 500?
Yo,
500?
Yo, Aiden Ross. Yo, give me 100 subs, brother. 100 subs, Aiden Ross. Yo, mute this. Hold on, mute.
What you mean the game changed? Yes, the game did change, but at the same time, bro, I'm about to be 51, fam. You're telling me I can evolve with the times and these younger rappers, these guys who are like half my age, it's like they got to play catch up. Come on, bro.
Food? Let me show you the food. Come. Bear girl, show the get 'em quick. Show the get 'em quick. Don't be hot. Show the get 'em. Show the get 'em. All right. Cool. Sorry, ladies. You're a baddie.
At least win.
What's your name? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for putting you up. No, he's gonna blur your face. You don't know
Completely never blurred her face.
what I'll do to you on the first date.
That's cute.
Right? My point is, I just feel that with the highs that he's reached, he should have been able to not even just ride that wave, like take it to a whole other level, like a whole other level. Listen, I'm not going to dismiss the fact that whatever that happened over there in the UK and the stabbing and all that type of stuff, okay? And I'm not going to act like it's not something that's traumatizing. You know what I'm saying? Not to say, oh, man's traumatized, he's shook or whatever. I'm not saying that. Right? I'm just saying that Joe Button, everybody covered that shit. I'm just saying, after that, people still wanted to see, like, yo, what are you going to do next? Holy shit. Everybody ate off of this. Bobby Shmurda on Top 5's neck getting slashed in the UK. Like, what? How did Bobby Shmurda feel at a time like this?
Even the police don't actually have guns in London.
They got guns in London.
They got them, but it's not like America.
Listen, man.
It's not like America.
Listen, they got guns in London. You know what I'm saying? It's got the Dracos, got the things out of London.
Okay.
Trust me.
All right, I believe you.
I'll be up in London. I see.
You know what I'm saying, Juicy Hamburger? Look, Bobby Shmurda, that's so random. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, Bobby Shmurda, what do you think about Top 5 getting stabbed? I don't know. Who gives a fuck what Bobby Shmurda thinks, but let's hear it.
I'll be with them in London though. You know what I'm saying? I'll be with them in London though. That I know from the city too. So you know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
No,
yeah, I guess what happened was,
respectfully, Bobby Shmurda, I fuck with you. I ain't got no issues with you.
he was like, yeah, man, like y'all ain't got no hitters out here in London. I'm out here. I'm gonna drop my location, something. He was like signing autographs or hanging out with fans, and someone just ran up on him and just cut him in the neck.
The thing is, I know what's going on behind the scenes, and my sons them got reach. He wilding. I know the man them in London. They got the homeboys in London, all that. I know
what
in London. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's
hold on. Say that again.
I know what's going on behind the scenes, and my sons them got reach. He wilding. I know the man them in London. They got the home.
I know what's going on behind the scenes, and my sons them have reach, bro. Why you doing that on Vlad TV? Yo, what's the views, man? 89,000 in 10 months. Okay, only 89,000 people heard him basically say who he thinks it is, allegedly. Like, nigga, he knows the man them. Like, what, nigga? Calm down, yo, it's hot, nigga.
Boys in London, all that. I know in London. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's wilding. Get out to London quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Don't ever go anywhere.
Yo, Bobby, yo, chill, B, yo, my son. Yo, that's federal, my son. Yo, chill, my son. You see, you getting federal.
I know the man them in London. They got the homeboys in London, all that. I know in London. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's wilding. Get out to London quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
My son,
don't ever go anywhere and say that
there's
no
no
hard out here.
Yeah, there's somewhere.
Start to challenge people.
Only
to
place you
prove
probably could do that shit is probably Dubai, and I still see get their ass busted in Dubai, face bust open, all type of shit. Yeah, my last party, they started fighting outside the party.
Oh, really? I've been to Dubai. Dubai is safe though,
bro.
Dubai is safe,
bro. The last party they started fighting, started showing off for the girls. One of my sons, they on a run right now for the fence. It's wild. We got girls outside. There's like 50 million girls. These started fighting, talking about my son took one of his bitches. These started wilding. This shit was going crazy, bro. That shit was a whole movie. I see, yo, what the fuck wrong with these? Yeah, I got in the car and I left. But then it was the point for some bitches. I'm like, yo, these right here, boy.
Yeah. Even if I just put in the man's name, okay, let's just put in top 5. Just top 5. Look at this. Okay. Oh, his music videos popped up first. That's good. No Jumper interview. This shit is at almost 700,000 views in 10 months. So one of Adam's biggest pieces of content. The vlog. And then just bare people eating off him, myself included. I ain't gonna lie. All right? At least his music videos have enough views that they'll pop up in the algorithm as part of the list over here. But everything else is just like clips from everybody else. Brother, you should be benefiting off of this. Not just, I'm saying eating off of other people's clips. I'm saying the buzz and the amount of people who are able to make money off of making a clip off of Top 5, including this clip that I'm making right now. I'm about to go feed my clips channel, my nigga. You should be able to take that same notoriety and buzz, turn it into more bags, and then turn it into something so monumental that niggas is like, yo, this guy did it bigger than any of these Toronto rap niggas, bro. Because as far as the groundwork, it's already done. You've already linked up and have the networks and connections with some of the biggest people in the world that a lot of people would love to have in their Rolodex, fam. The only thing left to do is execute. Just my opinion. Okay? So I'll leave it there. Okay? I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I'm not going to be like, yo, fine, yo, come on, when are you going to drop? When are you going to drop? I've said this multiple times. Let's get to it, brother. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute the Top 5. We also need to check on Booggz. All right. We need to do a quick Booggz intervention. All right. Salute to Booggz GME. He's been home for about a month. Maybe he's been home a little longer than that, but he's been active on the gram. Let's say 2 months tops. All right. Because like my times and everything are melding together. However, he's been posting and posting and posting and posting and posting and posting. And he posted one freestyle in between all of the other post on top of post on top of post. Hold on, let me play.
Everybody. For 4 years, everybody thinks they're a guy. Everybody thinks they're a guy now. How much fucking niggas you shot? What are you even doing in the streets? Niggas say I keep doing this. Booggz never wiped nose. I smoked the most packs in the Vern, kid. You know that. Who smoked more packs than Booggz? In the fucking Vern. Are you high, kid? No, you're free Scobin, free Buckwheat, free other fucking killers. Are you high? Yo, listen. I love everybody. I'm in Spain. I wear no shirt because I want to. I fly to Cuba when I want to. I fly to Spain when I want to. I fly to Amsterdam when I want to. I fly to London when I want to. I did 50,000 on a chain when I want to, kid. I did 4 years. I still have more money than all you broke ass kids. I was broke for what? A second? Come on, I came home, spent 80,000 on lawyers. You kids are bums. Lucky you guys are not with me. Niggas are acting like they're fucking more slime than me. Who's more slime than me in the whole fucking Vern? Who? Who is more white nose than me? Tell me. Other than the OGs? Tell me. I'm done. I'm in Spain with no shirt on because I can, nigga.
All right. Say that again.
Fucking more slime than me. Who's more slime than me in the whole fucking Vern? Who is more white nose than me? Tell me. Other than the OGs? Tell me.
What are you doing, brother? Brother. You know when you gotta like hit somebody up in the DM, brother. What are you doing, brother? And I'm going to say this: you're crashing out, brother. I'm sorry, you're crashing out. You don't like to hear these words. Yo, Friday said I'm crashing out. Yo, Friday, I'm not crashing out. There's a method to my madness, crow. No, bro, this looks crazy. Stop posting this girl. Leave her alone.
Baby. Baby. So sexy. She's so sexy. You are the beautiful, best girl in Barcelona.
What the hell? How was this on the internet for us to consume? This is inside his phone and it's out on the internet. This means, and look, Instagram, Booggz GME. He put it out into the universe. What did she just do?
She's so sexy. You're the beautiful this girl in Barcelona.
Why? Look at this. She's fixing her mouth. This, like, and not like on some like, I'm mad at you. Whatever. It looks like they had a fight before he started filming this, and he's just trying to get on her good side. And the gal spit pon him, Regin. This is not a leak. This is not, oh, we hacked Booggz' phone and this is out in the universe. It's the ops coming to get him and make him look bad. No, in the corner here, Booggz, hold on, let me make it bigger on the screen. Booggz _ GME. He has posted this himself.
The fuck are you doing?
I wonder what was about to happen right there. Let's leave that alone. What the hell is going on here? Oh, that's not even six. That's not even the real 6 trench. What kind of fugazi trench is that? Fugazi trench that. All right. Let me see what this is the last thing that they posted on him. I'm just trying to see what the blog temperature is. You know what I'm saying? And then we're going to go to his page. Because low-key, and I'm not going to say who said this to me, but I was speaking to somebody in MTL, and they're like, yo, we fuck with the Toronto scene. Everybody in Montreal, at least when it comes to the urban side, the rap side and all that, they all fuck with Toronto. Heavy. Not a little bit. Heavy. They look to Toronto like, yo, you guys are doing it big, and you guys are at an advantage where if you do something from there, it's way easier to catapult to get to another level. Mind you, some of the biggest people come from Montreal, but, you know, they really fuck with Toronto heavy. And man told me, yo, I'm on the gram, and every time I open the gram, I'm seeing another Booggz post, and I almost considered unfollowing. Do I want to repeat that? And this is somebody who's not just a fan of your music, somebody who works in the music industry, and said, I am considering unfollowing. Brother, put the fucking phone down.
Come on, quickly, show you guys. I'm on the strip. Smarty. Now there's whatever's going on over here. You guys know I'm live. All right, guys.
Or become a streamer, okay? I'm allowed to have my fucking camera in my face all the time. I make content for a living. I'm not a rapper no more. We're waiting for music, and all you got is a camera in your face. So fire up the Kick, fire up the YouTube, fire up the Twitch, and let's get it popping. Because Instagram is not it. It's not 2018. Put the fucking phone down and make some money off of streaming. Or rap. Figure it out.
I have option Montreal too, I heard. Oh, fuck. But I don't have no op. I don't even know. I just say I don't know how I have option Montreal. Like, why? They want to rob me or something?
You're too accessible.
I don't know, man. I'm just a civilian. I'm a nice guy. Gentleman. My homie back there.
Rappers shouldn't be outside so much where you can see them all the time. They're rappers. There should be oh my God, I bumped into this guy. Don't make it where people are like, yo, I'm downtown all the time and I always see Booggz. Because they're not right there. That's going to be when they're like you fell off, okay? I'm going to keep it real with you, my brother. And you might be watching right now. But I'm going to keep it real with you, brother. Don't make it where people can just always see you anywhere and anytime, brother. Because that means the allure is gone.
Yeah, let's go. I just wanted to come out quickly, show you guys. I'm on the strip. Smarty. Now there's whatever's going on over here. You guys know I'm live. All right, guys. I have option Montreal too. I heard. But fuck.
So why are you
I
lying?
don't have no og.
Why aren't you in the studio? Why aren't you showing us you in the studio in Montreal cooking up? And I don't want to hear I did it, but I just showed this. No, I want to see that. I don't even want to see this no more. I don't want to see both. I want to just see that. I want to see rappers rap. I don't want to see them live streaming unless they want to become streamers. I'm over this shit. These niggas want to talk. No fucking rap. Look at this. And look at the amount of time in between them.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm going to play this video in a second. 6 hours ago. 23 hours ago. 1 day ago. 1 day ago. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Nigga, are you a multimedia platform or are you a fucking rapper? Stop post on Instagram to Bumbaclad. Like I feel like I'm seeing the most craziest promotion, craziest rollout, and niggas don't got nothing ready to roll out. Mans are just photo dumping and video dumping on us.
Wasteman left him on the front pages. Caught him at the mug. He was tapeless. And we got it on tape. Wait.
Right now we coming ready, big blunts, no fronts, man. Jimmy campaign lifestyle, man. What's wrong with him?
You're ready to get left.
You're ready to get left, man. Niggas in debt. Campaign.
Oh my gosh. Now they want to hide this for sure.
How many comments is here? 6 fucking hours, my nigga. Two. Nigga. Get in the studio, bro. You better be in Spain in the studio.
Gosh, now they want to hide this for sure. For sure. It's risky. You know who's coming, man. I'm going to sleep. I never took a nap. I'm in the fucking trench. It's not even the trenches, but just like, you know, the cuts. You're for sure. Oh my gosh, now they want to hide.
Free banger. I seen a so-called good girl.
You're not Future. Where's your fucking music? I don't want to hear Future's music. I want to hear your music. I don't want to hear Drake. I want to hear your shit, my nigga. Okay? Janessa always calling. I would never record that police activity. I'm still a gangster and she know that. You know, do you know what Janessa is? Chromas. When I did the documentary thing with before they were famous, you know, we said her government name and all type of shit. Bro, stop body the gal. She's probably looking at her phone like, unless she's in on it, which I really don't think she's in on it, she's probably looking at her phone like, what the hell is happening here? Why is this nigga keep on freaking atting me and freaking tagging me every freaking 5 minutes? You're sending her crazy, brother.
I gotta take the shit over God.
And all I'm hearing is other people's music in these posts, bro. Oh, I didn't answer, so they blocked me. Probably deleted account. I never needed to cap for IG. I'm not even playing it up for the camera, gang. I'm actually cheesed. It's actually irking my soul, fam. This sentence right here, I never needed to cap for IG. Nigga, who the fuck cares about IG, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with all you niggas? Oh, I never cap for the gram. It's not 2019 no more. Nobody cares about Instagram. The algorithm doesn't even work in man's favors no more, bro. What are you doing? never cap for IG. But I love it, and I really might pop out with Chrome just to piss all of y'all off on gang. Right? Whatever. Emoji, emoji, emoji. Then y'all gonna say I'm cold. Ha, 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 ha. Y'all lame. I don't want Chrome, though. Emoji, emoji. Over a year. Studio. And salute to him. I'm glad he's in Spain. Clear your mind. Do what you need to do. Where is the studio?
A little birdie say you did me dirty. I'm in Paris with a model.
There we go.
You in Paris with a model. I use the model.
You know, run through an old tune. We need new tunes.
I'm just like the model. My man, she like so.
I don't need to lend them studio. Yo, I have a full equipment studio or whatever. You could record a podcast or you could record a tune. Okay, I could have recorded a whole. Listen, okay, I could have recorded a whole album myself. Don't make me, okay, old head, old foot, old back, Friday Ricky Dread, go and record more songs than you in the next 2 months. And I retired from rapping in 2017 because I'll fucking do with it. I will literally just not even start rapping to put out the shit. Just record a shitload of songs and then keep on showing the chat. Yo, I just recorded another one. Just recorded another one. I can record them right here sitting down. Don't make me put 2 albums worth of material together before you or Top 5 drop a fucking song. You dare me? Don't listen. I might have spoke too much. But I'll do it.
They say bravo. You eat me avocado. My villa look like Darko. They know me not Pablo. They know me not. They get it to the Pablo. So she swallow. No tomorrow. She get the best fruits, man. See, in the middle of the town, I got my, you know everything peachy with me, man. A bunch of peaches and shit. They see it's in the middle. They got the farm. You know, some real like fresh fruit. But I told my brother before, you know what I'm saying? Before I leave, I gotta stop back and come here and support these niggas, man.
Stop at the studio first, then go worry about the fruits. My. You know what? Hold on. Wrong button. Wrong button.
Yo, chill. Hey, yo, chill.
My bad. My bad.
These is I'm feeling peachy, man. I just had to take away the egg because it was too You know, I bought one of the new.
Bro, go to the studio.
Cups of the rose.
Go to the studio.
Spain, man. They don't.
You know what? I might actually do it. Fuck it. I'm going to set a challenge to Booggz. Let me go through the rest of these things and I'll do my challenge. Niggas get scary when I leave the city, then say I'm talking crazy from Spain. I block bus day. Y'all know that GME KOC. Okay. Hold on. I just be posting funny shit, not bothering nobody, and niggas want to kill me. Nigga, you're bothering people. You're not bothering them with the way, you are getting at the ops too, but you're bothering people because you're oversharing. You're posting too much. You are a rapper. We need for you to pull back a bit, make us wonder, yo, what's Booggz up to? What does his day-to-day be like? Because his music sounds so fire the music that he feeds us on a regular basis sounds so fire. I would like to know what his life is like, rather than I know what his life is like and I don't get to hear no fucking music. Y'all are hustling backward.
That's no bitch now. You're not paying attention.
Play some unreleased music. People mad I'm posting my old 304. Stop watching my page then, on God. No, I'm going to monetize this. If you ain't going to monetize it because the gram don't pay, then I will. When I was in jail and y'all was posting her, lol, I ain't say nothing. And now I can't allow. Holy, y'all like to be the bigger person. That's not your brand. Drop music. Yeah. I make pop stars now. I can't post my creation. Holy, I make pop stars now. I can't, brother. I made the whole city hot again. Other than Iceman dropping, Casper fucking up the market, I'm here to do the same. Drop some music.
Instagram is so funny. Pinky's so funny too.
I don't want to hear about a fucking label. I don't want to hear about this, that. Drop some music, okay? Drop it on SoundCloud. Drop it on Hulkshare. Drop it on MySpace. Drop, nigga.
Broccoli. Like, what the hell? She's watching all my shit. I don't want Pinky. Anyone I post on Instagram, I do not want. You guys high? The fuck's wrong, you guys? I go to.
You know, there's a whole other app. Let me show you something, Booggz. Let me show you something real quick. Okay? If you're watching from Spain, I don't know what time it is over there in Spain. Let me show you something real quick. Okay? I didn't even have to log in. You see how this app works? I didn't even have to log in. Look at that. Oh, my God. You ever heard of this app? You want to go live?
I love girls from all over the world. I love girls from all over the world. Black, white girls, fat one with curves. Latino girl love get on my nerve.
Right? You want to go live? Look. You want to go live? Look.
Victoria, we need you now. Yeah, P Shot, Queen C, Pretty Sensational, Deli and Steffi, B, Freak, Gemini, XO, Karma K. Say that then. Yo, Mr. Newton, let's run it back.
Yo, I just dropped you a follow. You want to drop me one back?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you back. Let's start a 3 kid because I'm not even having this. Yo, let's try and cook this little boy and take his 3 nuggets and be on our way.
Let's watch somebody make some money, okay? If you're gonna be out here posting on the gram, because you got to keep it real for the gram. Watch this, real quick, just real quick.
Victoria, okay, say that then, Vicky.
And I'm not even.
He's gonna start off.
I'm not even fucking with this nigga right now. But at least he's out. If he's gonna be on app all day, make some money.
Crazy on this time, Stu. We got 85 people in here. If we could woo on this, because we don't even know if we're gonna get another one. That boy gonna try to catch up and take the lead from me.
Let's go.
Damn it. Watch his hands. No, his hands are on his hands. Oh, all right, yo, I'm done. I'm done with this kid. Yo, what kind of Harry Potter shit is going on right now? Man, I used to put more Nana Goody up. That shit was hilarious. Listen. I can't put no Nana Goody up right now, okay?
Right? What? I don't care, bro. A lot of these niggas don't rate me, bro. It don't make me not doing my goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck. Right? There you go. Some free promo. But all I'm saying is, my nigga, get to the
bar,
music.
Meet the next beautiful lady.
Get to it.
In Spain. Listen, man. I fly anyone out for my birthday, right? From my city. Anyways, listen. Pinky, tell Pinky or whoever her boyfriend is, like, it was never that serious. It's Instagram. I told her in her DMs, I'll just make you famous just cause you're just so pretty. Listen, all you, like, relax. Studio Legends, where's the song? Where's the video? They're on me, man.
Felt like I was locked up in immigration when I got denied in London. I don't think you love me, but
I tried to get that.
First season of The Power.
All right, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, brother. Okay, I fuck with you. All right, and I talk to Booggz behind the scene. Both people who I've spoken about so far, I speak to behind the scenes regularly, not just here and there or in passing. No, I speak to these niggas regularly. So when you hear me up on these microphones going crazy, it's not like I don't think they're gonna hear it. I know they're gonna hear it. I want them to hear it. Okay, get to work. No half stepping, fam. And until then, put the phone down, brother. All right? Because people are talking at this point. People, not only industry insiders, fans are talking. You're responding to the fans saying, no, don't worry. Oh, I just posted this girl for this. So then the reason you're saying these things is because people are getting at you, right? Keep Six got at you. All these different people got at you. Then if everybody's getting at you, then it's not everybody else. Then it's you, my nigga. Figure it out. That's all I'm saying. Anywho. Salute to Booggz. I want to get into something just Drake related for a second. Couple of Drake related topics, okay? Let me get some water. This nigga's fucking got me cheese sometimes, bro. Okay, I'm doing a 30 for 30, my nigga. Okay, luckily I'm at the end of the shit. I'm on day 28. I don't want my voice to, one of my vocal cords to pop off and shit. Okay, but shit, man. I pace myself. Still got a lot of topics to get to, my nigga. Holy shit. Okay. I want to talk about this Iceman album just for a quick second. All right. And I'm going to start a poll when we do this conversation here. Are you guys hearing songs from Iceman, Maid of Honor, and Habibti on Road? Or are we seeing a lot of internet challenges? Okay. Let's think about it for a second. Let that breathe for a second. I'm going to ask in a poll, where do you see Iceman? Or where do you hear Drake music? Let's do that. Where do you hear Drake music? And I'm going to play a video right now while I'm getting my typing on. And this is something that I found on Twitter. I don't remember the name of the gentleman, so I'll give him his credit when I pull up the video, okay?
About this ice.
I think he might be a K-Barb, but I don't know. I don't even care about all that shit anymore. Kind of do. So this is courtesy of CY Shells. And it says, Read My Soul. So yeah, big salute to Read My Soul. Says he's seeing more Iceman memes than actual Iceman music. Reed says songs like Young Miami, Spin That, and Vince Staple, Crybaby, and even Rick Ross and T.I. record feel more visible to him right now than anything from Iceman. While acknowledging that Drake's generated plenty of viral moments, Reed argues that he isn't seeing music move organically the way fans claim. Okay, so let's hear what he got to say.
About this Iceman album. Not one song do I see organically moving in these streets. I do see where all them scamming ass niggas at. I see that everywhere. I see all different types of viral.
Let's pull it up from the beginning.
About this Iceman album. Not one song do I see organically moving in these streets. I do see where all them scamming ass niggas at. I see that everywhere. I see all different types of viral videos.
Teachers outside, where y'all at?
I know that is a hit that people are playing throughout this summer. I even just saw Rick Ross and T.I. drop something. T.I. let them know go on fire. Mr. Him is here, right? There's a lot of music that I'm hearing and that I'm seeing, right? Like T.I. and Rick Ross just dropped a song. It's a lot of AI in that video. I don't like that. It's a lot of, it could be graphics or special effects, but it's like a lot of AI in it. Besides that, they both went crazy. I'm seeing people talk about Crybaby by Vince Staples. That has a whole different conversation going on. I'm seeing, the Jay-Z conversation, but what I haven't been hearing and what I haven't been seeing is the Drake conversation. Jen this S to F, shut the F up. Not a fan. I've heard little snippets here and there, but I haven't seen it organically moving like it should. Now, Drake got him a few memes, right? He got him a few hide memes. He got us a few look like a little creep meme. He got a few memes that's going on out there, but I'm not hearing the music as much as I'm seeing the memes.
Where she at? Yeah, where she at?
I'm not feeling the virality as much as I'm seeing and feeling the virality of Spin That by Young Miami. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Did this album do it? Is this the album? Right? I think for a long time, Drake has been chasing the album and it's never came. It's never came. We got in close with Take Care. Once Abel was off of it, you can hear the difference. If you go listen to Take Care from what was the second one? What was the third one? Nothing Was the Same, right? Nothing Was the Same to Views to More Life. To if you're reading this, you could tell when Drake was working or collaborating with a certain artist because the very next album sounded nothing like that. So we've been waiting for this album. I was on a rap roundtable a few weeks ago and they told me that this is his best album since If You Reading This Too Late. And I don't care what nobody say. If it wasn't for Quentin Miller muddying that project, If You Reading This Too Late would be Drake's best album. But the fact that Quentin Miller, they got to try to.
Okay. Well, the video's done. And salute to this gentleman. What name again? Read My Soul. Okay. From what I'm hearing, and I'm not using this as an indictment against him, I can hear he's clearly on the Kendrick side. I'm not going to call him a K-Barb or K-Bot. Okay. He's a Kendrick fan, supporter, whatever. Okay. And that's cool. Right. So am I. I don't know if he's assessing right from where he is. Where is he from? Read My Soul. Let's find Read My Soul on Twitter. Where you from? Where you from? Does he have his own Twitter? Here we go. Joined in April 2019. Doesn't show where he's from. Hip hop, sneakers, culture. Inquiries. Where he from, gang? Because I'm trying to also assess where he's from to see, like, if he's from Los Angeles, I know they're playing Drake in Los Angeles, so let's not even get that twisted. They're playing it on the radio. They're playing too hard for the radio on the radio. All right, we already heard about the DJ Dickhead incident. NYC, so then you're definitely playing Drake in NYC. And I'm talking about outside, like at the club, at the freaking the day parties, at the beach part, not the beach parties, but the beach parties too, but like the pool parties and shit like that. You know what I mean? Their own version of Cabana Club, beach club and shit like that. You know what I mean? They're playing at whatchamacallit? That beat baby. All my shit came with the heat seats, baby. Eh? Friday, this guy pulled a heater on another content creator on stream. Did he? What? The same youth? Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. No. You're trolling. You're trolling. Let's go look this up. Holy shit. Who is this kid? Read My Soul. You got to pop in YouTube. 63,000 followers. I don't see anything about that. You trolling. Listen, man. I don't know. I feel like maybe he's not in the club enough. I got to hear a little bit more of his opinion before I give my complete answer on this. I'm looking at the chat. I'm taking y'all suggestions right here. Where's that? I was supposed to interview that potty mouth nigga. Let me go check on YouTube. I don't know why I keep on checking Twitter. Let's just go check just quickly to see what's going on with this guy. Okay, it's potty mouth. I don't know. I'm putting potty mouth. Read my soul versus potty mouth. Shaking my head. Interesting.
Read his location to come see.
Man, I don't want to see your breakdown. I want to see the actual video, nigga. Let's find this read my soul versus potty mouth. Same bullshit. Well, listen, either way, when it comes to this, I feel like the only way to give a proper assessment, and I'm not the best person to give the best assessment neither. I'm not outside. But what I am seeing when I see a lot of those memes or when I see people posting on the gram or whatever other social media platform, is not only like shebang challenges and shit like that with people holding cups in their hand. There's actual people outside in clubs playing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also in Toronto. So I might be giving a biased view because obviously they're going to be running multiple songs from this Drake album in Toronto. All right? Let me know what y'all think. Okay, let me check the poll over here quick before we get off of the story because I don't think it's like a deep, deep story. Yo, right now, both is winning the poll over here. But as far as like between online and outside, like online just being, you know, oh, that Drake album's just memes. And keep in mind, and I'm going to play a video at some point in this live stream to reinforce the whole meme and clip culture and stuff like that. That type of stuff, like when people are clipping, and it's obviously everybody has to do it, but clip culture can give you the illusion that something is super extra hot. You know, but when you actually go to the stream itself or when you go to that person's content, it's not, the views don't really add up to maybe the clip that you've seen on Twitter or on TikTok or on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Because like, if you get 10 people to clip your shit and then, you know, then other people are reposting it or they see that it feels like a trend is happening, then you're going to see a bunch of shebang challenges. We did a shebang challenge literally just because I saw everybody else doing it. You know what I'm saying? Am I falling for everybody else really doing it, or am I falling for the marketing scheme of hiring a whole bunch of clippers to do it? That's where it's like, okay, well, when I go to the club, am I seeing everybody going shebang and doing like actually in the club? I can't tell you. I'm not in a club like that. That might be like a DJ Natural. You know what? Let me see if I can call one of these niggas quick. Actually, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to ask them when I get to the pod. What Drake songs are they hearing or what they're playing as DJs when they're out, whatever, whether it's the club, a function, a prom, what's being requested, okay? What do you guys think before I get off of this topic here? From the 3 albums, we got what? Everybody keeps on saying, oh, he gave you like 47 songs, so of course he's going to be whatever on top of. Okay, so out of these 47 songs, which ones are you guys hearing outside? Okay, I'm not talking about the shebang challenge. Okay, I'm not talking about beat, baby. You know what I'm saying? If it's those songs, then mention them. But what are you hearing outside? Okay, what do you even in cars, like somebody driving by and they're blasting that shit in their speaker? What are y'all hearing? Let me know. Comment gang strong. Okay, we need to get to the bottom of this over here. All right, keep in mind we got Iceman, we got Maid of Honor, and we got Habibti. So that's a lot of music. You're hearing which one? That's actually good because which one? People felt that was a kind of a flop when they dropped it on Iceman 2. People thought that track should have taken off, and it didn't take off right away. But I think that track is fire. I think that I should be hearing that at like some Cabana Beach Club shit and like, you know, places where like people are vibing in bikinis and shit. Did you hear anything over your travel? Not really. When the podcast dropping with the team. Oh, we dropping back on Thursday. We back on Thursday. All right. Thursday morning for the audio listeners. Thursday evening, we back on YouTube. Let me know, gang. What Drake songs are you hearing from the 3 albums that he just released, like what, a month ago now? Where it's hot outside, or not it's hot, but it's literally the first day of summer, a second full day of summer right now. So what are you guys hearing outside in the early part of the summer before we get into like the real depths of summer? And, you know, we could even get some predictions of what do you think will be the song of the summer? Right now, song of the summer is that Young Miami shit. Okay? She came through in the clutch and got something where, like, people are singing along, the gal them are dancing. So she got her one right there. Okay? Which one off of the Drake album is something that could compete with the Young Miami track or even doing better than her shit? Let me know. Okay? And if y'all are going to let me know now, then let me know in the comments later. All right? Salute to Drizzy Drake. I want to just talk about What's the Dirt real quick. Okay? What's the Dirt has been under attack. Okay? And this is still kind of Drake related, or it's still very Drake related. What's the Dirt is a very big supporter of Drake content, Drake music, and stuff like that. He was a supporter of both, but the Kendrick fan gave them their ass to kiss. So he's a very big supporter of Drake stuff, and Drake has tapped in with him. You know, Drake has helped substantially when it came to the giveaway that we did. And big salute to What's the Dirt. We did an amazing giveaway. And during that giveaway, even in that live stream right there, he had 2 strikes under his belt. And he still went live, right? And we played music. We played the whole Iceman 4 stream. And that live stream actually got a couple of copyright, not strikes, but copyright notices where basically you don't get paid for the stream itself. So thank you to everybody who's donated also. Hold on. Here. Thank you. Okay. Thank you to everybody who's donated off of that stream. But at the same time, he was fighting against the system, the same system that Drake is fighting against, for his videos to be able to live on the internet. All right. So now he just recently dropped a new video, and we did a breakdown on it. Okay. It's like just an hour-and-a-half video, just about Drake and all of the hidden messages in the music videos and stuff, and the fact that he might be in danger. And during, our run of that video, there was a couple of songs played here and there, a little beat beds here and there. Apparently, UMG came through. They didn't hit him with a strike, but he made $0 off of 600,000 views. So let's play the video and see what's going on with our boy Matt.
On my channel from you. Just over a month ago, I had 2 strikes on my channel from UMG, and Drake helped with that and got rid of those strikes. But now with this new breakdown that I just did, which is a Drake episode 4 breakdown, that video was out for like a few hours, and then it got hit with 4 copyright claims from UMG. 4. Keep in mind, these aren't strikes. These are just claims, meaning that the video could still stay up on YouTube. I just don't make any money from it. And that's exactly what happened. The video now has 650,000 views, and I haven't made a penny. $0 in revenue from a video I worked on for 31 days. 31 days of work went into that video. And look, it's pretty obvious that I don't play algorithm games. Like, I'm a channel that takes my time for all of my projects, but I still need to make money from this, Like, I can't not make a penny off a video that I worked on for a month. That's ludicrous. So what I did was I disputed the claims from UMG, hoping that they made a mistake, hoping that they would clear it. That's not what happened. They just doubled down. They denied the claims. They're basically saying, nope, this is our content. You make nothing. It was also done after the fact. It's not like an automated system picked this up. No, it's like they went through the video. They hit the things that they wanted to hit. It wasn't like a robot that picked it up. So look, I can't afford to not make anything from this video, and I'm not begging for people to donate, but yes, if you would like to donate towards the video, if you enjoyed the video, if you thought the video was good, if you can afford it, feel free. I'll leave my Buy Me a Coffee link below, and you could donate to the channel to help circumvent the losses that I'm taking from this, right? Because look, a video that is an hour and 10 minutes long that has 650,000 views, that's a good chunk of change. That's a good chunk of change, right? So to make nothing is like crazy. So yeah, if you want to support,
that look right there on his face when he just said to make nothing is crazy. Like I could see the pain on this in his face right there.
An hour and 10 minutes long that has 650,000 views, that's a good chunk of change. That's a good chunk of change, right? So to make nothing is like crazy. So yeah, if you
right there, like the crazy, like he thought about it, like oh, Lucian.
You want to support, I'll leave the Buy Me a Coffee, and you could donate to the channel to help, you know.
So yeah, and Fluta What's the Dirt, man. That's
video,
up, bro.
If you
this video right here, 640,000 views. Can we get a estimate on? Let's go to ChatGPT. What's the average money for 650K views for a North American YouTuber? YouTube video. Let's do this. That is 90 minutes. All right, let's just get a quick estimate. All right. Okay. Based on the RPMs. And I explained this to you guys. I don't know if you guys are going to remember this, but RPMs are basically the amount of money that you get paid per every 1,000 views. Okay. On average, if you're a foreign channel, your RPMs are going to be pretty low. But usually for a channel that has, like, you know, a high amount of subscribers, is in North America, you know, Canada or the US, okay, certain parts of the US, but you know, your RPM can go between $3 to like $10 more times. All right, so let's estimate that his RPMs are $5. RPMs is only one way that we make money off of YouTube. Keep in mind, I'm not going to be able to get an estimate of what the CPMs would be, because the CPMs are just based on what advertisers are paying. But that's the additional set of money. We put that together, and then that's how we get paid from a YouTube video. So at $5, he would have made $3,200 so far, because this video is still growing in viewership. He would have made $3,200 so far off of the video. Less than a week. And then you also have to add the CPMs. So it would have probably been around 5,000 to 7,000. Okay, depending on what the CPMs are. To make zero is insane. I would have cut those pieces of the video out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to like alter the viewing experience for the viewer. UMG ain't gonna fuck up my bag. Fuck that shit. Oh my God, bro. That's how they're doing this guy right now, man. Right? Like, you know, I'm not asking you guys to go donate, but if you do feel like it, feel free. I'm probably gonna do that myself. But like, that's a diss, bro. Look, the video is an hour and 11 minutes. So man worked on it for a month straight. And from what he's describing, UMG like they didn't automate it. They didn't use an automated system to just take all of the songs. They went in song by song and said, take this one, but not this one, but take this one. So I feel that I won't say under attack, but I feel that he's definitely under surveillance. Let's put it that way. He's under surveillance, kind of in the same vein of like DJ Academics and Grand Wizard Chat Nigga and all them, or who everybody else on the quote unquote Drake side. I feel like he's under that same investigation, but maybe even from the record label a little bit more. They're like, you're pushing that Drake doing good narrative a little bit too much. So let's take a little bit of wind out of those sails. I'll also say that they're probably responsible. They're obviously responsible for the 2 strikes, but I don't think it was just some kind of random incident where they just gave him the 2 strikes. They were like, oh, nice video. Boom. Let's go through his catalog and see if we can find another one. If we can get 3, we can get this channel out the paint today. But they couldn't find 3, so we had 2. When you're on 2 strikes, it's like doing YouTube on a tightrope, B. You're literally hoping that the YouTube algorithm doesn't go through your channel and find another strike for your channel to just go boom and disappear, or that any video that you're making moving forward doesn't break the TOS or the copyright infringement or anything like that. Like, you're literally walking on eggshells while you're making your YouTube video. Y'all remember, or for the people who are like longtime people in here, there was a space of time that where we were just like friggin', and we would say shit, that's cool, but it would be like, yo, F that ish, or F that shit. And then YouTube kind of loosened up. Okay, I linked up with a good MCN, and they even were able to loosen up some of those rules on us. And I can say fuck in my videos, and I'm not like, oh my God, I gotta hope that YouTube doesn't demonetize the video or make it a yellow $ because I said the F word. You feel me? So when you're like worried about your shit getting demonetized or anything like that, like, you don't feel as comfortable being a content creator. Content creation is not supposed to feel like it's a job, but it's not supposed to feel like some kind of oppressive type of thing while you're creating something. You're supposed to feel creative, not like, like restricted. You know what I'm saying? So I feel for Matt when it comes to this right here. Salute to him. All right. Salute to What's the Dirt. Go run up the views on his channel. Go run up the views on that video also. Mind you, yeah, go run up the views on the video, because he's going to get it figured out, and then they're going to double back, hopefully, because YouTube's dirty like that, okay? Salute to YouTube, but YouTube's dirty like that, where they'll fix the problem and then start paying you moving forward, okay? Do I need to repeat that, gang? They will fix your like yellow $ or monetization issue or whatever right after you friggin' got like 100,000 views, okay? Or like whatever your average is, let's say you did 20,000 views on some shit and you're like, okay, good, but the $sign's yellow the whole time, and then they're like, okay, it's green, we figured it out, okay? Or you contested or whatever, it's green, cool. Can I get my money for the 70,000 views? Can I get my money for the 650,000 views? No, sir. We'll pay you moving forward. That's how they work. Just know that, gang. So if YouTube does fix this problem with this video right here, they're literally just going to start paying him from views 600,045. There you go. You can start making some money then. So it's just a super duper idiot thing. But yeah, salute to What's the Dirt. He told you I wasn't gonna spend too long on this topic here. I think I did good, gang. Blue Jays Fitted says, Are the strikes permanent or they get removed after a certain period of time or time period? Strikes last for 3 months. Okay. And the thing is, you get 2 strikes and you're like walking on a tightrope for the next 3 months. Let's say, and they might have came in different times, like 1-2 days, like one in 1 day, and then next week you get another strike, or 2 weeks later you get another strike, and now you're sitting on 2. So okay, one clears out, or one's about to clear out, and then boom, you get another one, you're zapped. You have to cry to YouTube, please give me my channel back. But your channel will disappear. It won't be some the videos are just stuck and I can't have access to it like when I was hacked. Your channel just evaporates off of the face of the internet, fam. As somebody who's been through it, trust me. And for that reason, for strikes, trust me, it doesn't feel good. So salute to What's the Dirt. Speaking of people who are in the quote unquote Draconati, hold on.
And behind,
there's been more updates on the Academics versus Charlemagne the God battle. I feel that the battle has been quelled. Academics kind of waved the white flag since last time we checked on him. But Wayno chimed in, and big salute to Wayno, you know, former co-host of Academics on Everyday Struggle Show. He chimed in and he said that he too was contacted by said entities who have been investigating Academics and Grand Wizard Chat Asian. So I'm going to play a couple of videos here. Let's play the clip first, and then we can go through the full video and see what's up with our guy Wayno. Big salute to Wayno, and see what he got to say.
Academics TV has now been discovered. He's been what they would call doxxed. People now see him. He's been served papers. And we're going to talk about what's going on currently because they done threw my name into some shit trying to say I'm part of a campaign. But before we get started, you know what I need? Subs, likes, and hypes. All right, bet. So listen, a couple of days ago, I did an episode talking about Charlemagne and DJ Academics, 2 people that I have good relationships with. I felt like even at the odds that it could be figured out because it wasn't that deep. But Charlemagne has been saying publicly that there is some sort of larger thing brewing with all of this cryptocurrency shit. All of this, you know, chat nigga, what you can say online, what you can't. I've actually seen the file. You know what I mean? I've seen the PDF. Ooh. And yeah, it has a whole lot of information concerning what's going on online. But before we get there, let's just look at what's been reported from Zal the Tyrant. It says George Wynn, aka Grand Wizard Chat Nigga, the man behind Academics TV, is photographed in Australia being served one of multiple lawsuits he's facing, along with the possible criminal charges tied to a multi-nation.
This nigga got to dress up and make sure he has clean ass sneakers on every time he comes out the crib now, because he's paparazzi'd up, bro.
Crackdown on crypto fuel gambling and money laundering. Hashtag poor Georgie. Now, as you can see in some of these flicks, he threw whatever he was served on the floor, right? Now, I wanted to talk about.
Oh my God. Oh, hold on, gang. I got the full video. What did you want to talk about, Wayno? Let's talk, nigga. Let's talk, nigga. Hold on, let's get some of these off the screen. All right, let's clean up some of the shit. Let's keep that. We'll keep that. Let's go here.
Discovered. He's been what they would call doxxed. People now see him. He's been served papers. And we're going to talk about what's going on currently because they done threw my name into some shit trying to say I'm part of a campaign. But before we get started,
let's go forward to where he ended, right about here.
Now, I wanted to talk about what I got my name thrown into because
talk about it.
You always going to have people online that agree to disagree, are going to have different points of view based on what they feel, what they think, or what information they got. But when I seen this shit, I was totally thrown off because if you say certain people's names, right, they try to make it as if like you have like this agenda against the person or like you're getting orders from somebody because this is the shit that they do. They get together in Reddits, you know what I'm saying, or Discords and conspire to go after people and jump in the comment sections and talk crazy about niggas. You want to know why? I'm not gonna regulate it to y'all not being punched in your mouth because a lot of y'all been punched in your mouth, but y'all hide behind that veil of a computer. See, the thing about me is this: when people start saying shit, man, how many of y'all is out here right now f***ed up? I got something for y'all, and it's called current.
Sorry, Current. Send it back.
Because nobody could never use me against me. I know who the fuck I am. I like current. Can't go wrong. I don't have to look at my phone. And even when I do, I laugh because nobody could never use me against me. I know who the fuck I am. I ain't got to lie about nothing. You can't go to my block and ask that I live there and they're going to say, no, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to tell you I'm not from Harlem. They're not going to tell you I'm not from the Bronx because I'm from both of those places. They're not going to tell you all of these things about me that I'm hiding from people because that's not how I live my life. But let's go into what they said about me. They said, Wayno desperately blames Nicki Minaj for Jay-Z's cultural betrayal with his Target scandal. What? Because I brought up the fact that people have outraged for certain things, but the Target exclusive deal when it comes to the vinyls is not always controlled by the artist. Keep in mind, Jay-Z doesn't own the full masters to Reasonable Doubt. That was the whole dispute that was going on when Dame's portion got auctioned off, and it doesn't revert back to him until 2031. So guess what?
What?
There's other people that can make decisions based on them having an ownership portion of that master. Besides the point. But to say that I desperately blame Nicki Minaj, it just shows that y'all niggas lack any brain. Or y'all lack any critical thinking skills or any brain depth. Like y'all have no thoughts. Like y'all thoughts come together as y'all form like a fucking Voltron that can't stand up. See,
I want to see where he gets to the lawsuit. George case. Charlemagne, let's talk about it. Academics extended law of branch. Okay, we're not going to play that. Academics TV accused me. Ooh.
When y'all all get together, y'all still can't stand tall enough. That's the fact of the matter. But there's more.
There's more.
And it kind of threw me off because when I seen, you know what I mean, Academics TV throw me into some shit, I said, wow, me too. Now, they posted this clip.
Hold on before I play this. Keep in mind, Academics worked with this man for multiple years over an Everyday Struggle. And I know ACT doesn't control the Academics TV page. Allegedly, they're saying that Grand Wizard Chat Asian controls the page, or it could be anybody that's from his team that's controlling that page. Or it could be Grant and multiple people, right? But I feel like Wayno would be off limits when it comes to like getting at somebody. But let's see what he got over here.
A clip of Charlemagne speaking, B.I speaking, and me speaking. And the headline reads,
oh, I saw
funny
this.
How everyone defending Jay-Z over partnering with Target received the same talking points. It says Charlemagne, B.I, and Wayno defend Jay-Z Target collab with eerily similar talking points. Now, here's something I wanted to say. First off, my first thoughts when seeing this, I wasn't angered. I wasn't mad. I wasn't upset. I said, damn, we done got this motherfucking channel to damn near 92,000 subs off of a set I built and time I put in. And people are caring about what I say to the point where they're throwing me into campaigns thinking that a nigga could tell me what to say. Can't nobody tell me what to say. See, my moms would tell y'all niggas that when I got to the age around 12, 13, I stopped listening. By 13, 14 is when I really started going outside and doing shit I ain't have no business doing. And by 17, I had moved out the house. So nobody can really tell y'all that somebody gives me something to say. These niggas don't tell me what to do. I built this channel on my own.
Talk heavy, my nigga.
And my man F.A. Shouts out to him. But I built this shit sitting here talking from my mind. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to support us, don't get it twisted. You can hit Wayno119.com up and get you some merch, get you some teas, all of that, because we are a growing channel. Besides the point, but right on point. But now back to this Academics TV shit, because
back to that
Academics TV channel on Instagram hit me one day and was like, yo, you going crazy with the content. You ready for a post? I said, what you mean? They said, yo, $150. I said, $150. See, Academics has posted my content on his own shit, and he never asked me for nothing. You want to know why? Because he runs the main joint. But I said, the fuck, these niggas is out of touch. But back to the situation between George and the government. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on, but something is definitely brewing in the cut on this.
They must not be tapped in. Like they never seen. I'm sure listen, those guys who work for academics, them chat niggas have been like watching Act for a long time. So they also watched Act go on Everyday Struggle, leave his mother's basement or whatever people used to say about him, and go get on Complex's TV shit and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm sure they knew who he was. Why would they ask him for bread? I'm not trying to diss niggas, but like, from what he's saying, that's not cool.
It says George Wynn, an Australian named as a defendant, allegedly runs the academics TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filing cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts stake crypto to cash, liaises with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives. The fuck that got to do with me? See, that's the thing. Jay-Z ain't calling me to tell me, yo, Wayno, could you please tell them?
What the hell did I just hear? What the hell did I just... Yo, play that again, nigga.
As the operation as a defendant, allegedly runs the academics TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filing cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts stake crypto to cash, liaises with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives. The fuck that got to do with me? See, that's the thing. Jay-Z ain't calling me.
What the hell is that? That's not cool. That sounds deceptive. That shit better not be true, bro. Yo, please let that shit not be true, fam. This is the third time I've heard this shit, bro. Maybe the fifth. Please, I'm begging, man them. Ack, Grand Wizard, please don't make... Drake! Please don't make this shit be true. Because that shit sounds crazy, my nigga. What?
It's the who can handle. The filing cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts stake crypto to cash, liaises with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives.
What the fuck is a bot vendor? Ack is Grand Wizard. Don't do that. What is a bot vendor? What's a bot vendor? Chat Gypsy, tell me, what's a bot vendor? What is a bot vendor? Chat GPT. A bot vendor is a person or company that sells or provides automated software bots. The meaning depends on the industry. Social media, YouTube and Instagram, bots vendor sells fake followers, fake likes, fake views, fake comments, automated engagement services. For example, someone might pay a bot vendor to add an extra 10,000 Instagram followers or 100,000 YouTube views. These services violate the rules of the platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok and can lead to account penalties. It's not the e-commerce bot. Okay. In hip-hop culture and streaming culture, when people in music promotion talk about bot vendors, they're usually referring to someone who sells Spotify streams, YouTube views, Instagram follower, and TikTok engagement. Many artists and labels avoid these services because platforms can detect artificial engagement. which can hurt credibility and monetization. If you're asking because someone offered to grow your YouTube channel or music streams, tell me exactly what they offered and I could explain whether it sounds legitimate or like a bot service. Wow. Hey, I guess that's worth freaking losing freaking gallons of fresh water for. Thanks, ChatGPT.
The fuck that got to do with me? See, that's the thing. Jay-Z ain't calling me to say and tell me, oh, Wayno, could you please tell them that I comb my hair out so I could get braid? Ain't nobody doing that for me. I don't need nobody to tell me what to do. But it goes on. It says the paid clips, the manufactured praise, the slander of rival artists, the synthetic chat hype that makes the stage moment feel organic, and per the leaked chat logs, the complaints lean on, the wizard wasn't freelancing. He was allegedly taking his marching orders straight from Drake and DJ Academics. The hype man for the hype was himself a hire. Now, why does that matter? Because if this nigga's playing around, taking money.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I'm feeling uncomfortable, fam. What the hell? Y'all okay, gang? Y'all okay? Am I okay? What?
Complaints lean on. Moment feel organic. Artists, the synthetic chat clip. The fuck that got to do with me? See, that's the thing. Jay-Z ain't calling me to say and tell me, oh, Wayno, could you please tell them that I comb my hair out so I could get braid? Ain't nobody doing that for me. I don't need nobody to tell me what to do. But it goes on. It says the paid clips, the manufactured praise, the slander of rival artists, the synthetic chat hype that makes the stage moment feel organic, and per the leaked chat logs, the complaints lean on, the wizard wasn't freelancing. He was allegedly taking his marching orders straight from Drake and DJ Academics. The hype man for the hype was himself a hire.
He's reading an article, but like this is it's speculation. It's speculation. That's my niggas, man. That's speculation, bro. Is that speculation, gang? One in the chat if Wayno's cooking. Two in the chat if the food's cold. Let me know, man.
Now, why does that matter? Because if this nigga's playing around, taking money, you know what I mean, from people, from gambling, and then converting it into cash and running bot schemes and all that other shit, I don't know what Australia laws is. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me, but they on his ass. One thing I could tell about all of these niggas that play like this online is like, y'all not built for whatever's to come. We heard you say, hey man, it's just a meme page. You know what I'm saying? I hire a bunch of interns and I was taking my orders from academics. That's what Charlamagne was talking about. You ratted. You know what I'm saying? But listen, Charlamagne talks about it in this clip. Let's listen to it so we can furthermore understand what's going on with all of this shit. Because while it might be confusing, it's straight on point.
It just was like this.
I was gonna like fast forward or not fast forward. I was gonna kind of stop the video from here, but sorry, I'm locked in. I'm sorry.
Spreadsheet that was like, yo, DJ Academics takes money from music people and media people and, you know, political people. And also they take money to spread false narratives about folks, like do these smear campaigns and things of that nature. And that wasn't even what I was really calling him to get a heads up on, because Ak will tell you himself. Ak's like, yeah, I take money to, from music people. Like that's not a secret. The political stuff he said he didn't know anything about. Whatever. The reason I called Ak, and Ak said, I think that he asked me who was behind it, and I said I couldn't tell him. That's not true. I said I don't know, but I would find out. But what I did tell him was that these three individuals, Carson McCoy, another guy named Alex Ocha, and George Nguyen. How you pronounce it, Chris? It's a Vietnamese name. Nguyen.
Win is the closest, yeah.
George Nguyen. He's that's Grand Wizard chat nigga. And he is from Australia. What we were told was the Carson kid and George were getting investigated, got pressed by investigators, and cooperated.
No, not Grandy.
And told
No,
and
not
said
Grandy.
and said that they get their marching orders from academics and Drake. They literally say we had private investigators on George. What the fuck is that guy doing in Australia that a media outlet in Australia wanted to put private investigators?
Can it not be that the memes are fire?
I don't know what it is.
What if it's the memes are fire?
I don't know what it is.
Yo, how much does a private investigator cost in Australia? And how big is this media company that they're willing to pay for it?
But another thing that I told ACT, and I told y'all this last week, but y'all don't pay attention to shit. Hold on. Let me get the exact wording right. Because I like to be clear about what I tell. George is like, please don't mention me.
Okay, we heard all of this already. So let's get back to
None of it. Now, this is what these, don't nobody pay me for none of this shit that I do. None of it. Now, this is what these guys do. So they understand how the process works because they do get paid to paint narratives and talk about people in a certain.
Who is he talking about? Acronym?
Like, and highlight people and try to make them look bad. But if I was getting as many checks as y'all suggested I was getting, I'd be up on another level. Oh my God. I see a comment almost every day. If that was like a stack every time I got one, it'd be different. But besides the point. Now, here's where academics is basically extending an olive branch because maybe he feels like shit is going a little bit too far with his.
Okay, so we know all about all that, right? Let me hear what his final thoughts are on some Jerry Springer shit.
To me in.
Even with Charmaine.
See, that's the thing. I feel like even the post that they included me in is running propaganda because I could honestly tell y'all, man, Charlamagne don't tell me what to say. B-Dot don't tell me what to say. Jay-Z don't tell me what to say. No nigga tell me what to say. But ultimately, what y'all think is going to happen with George Wynn? Yeah, I think nothing is going to happen.
Okay, so I think we got the point here. Y'all think Wayno was compromised? Look at his face. Does this look like an honest face right here? I fuck with Wayno. I feel like Wayno's always been like a good guy. He seems like a solid individual. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know, up to any nefarious means. Y'all think that Wayno was compromised? He's part of the Rock Nation web of silence and violence and, you know, there's a deeper, darker criminal link. Let's go to Academics TV with the yellow check mark to Bumba Cleat. Let's go find that post because I did see that post. I found it very interesting. Let's find the post again. What's this?
Manish on the beat, shabang. All of my ops, they did.
UMG is running scared and they wanted to stop my boy What's the Dirt's video before it hit 1 million to suppress Drake's positivity.
Your boyfriend a fisherman, that's just a word in the industry. Don't mean to be.
This guy's, we out here. Hold on, let me repost that. Wayno, shout out to Wayno. Make sure you don't directly read off of a script when then people send you your talking points. Oh no!
People praising Billboard charts. We got people praising metrics and numbers more than actual skill. That's why hip hop has suffered.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
People praising.
Yo, Grant's funny. Gorilla. Oh, hold on. Let me just find the post. Let me get focused. Get focused, Friday. Get focused. Mona pump faking. We're gonna scroll back to Mona in a second. I need to see that just for shits and gigs. I need to find that post. Let's do this. Academics. TV. Wayno B-Dot. Because I did see the post with like the side by side of all these guys. Yo. They're on him, bro. Wow. Yo. How they got Grant all over Twitter, bro. I need to put Charlemagne's name in here. Charlemagne. That's crazy. I didn't even put Grant's name in here. Charlemagne said the chickens are coming to roost because PG Lang and Rock Nation hired private investigators to go after Academics TV for things they've posted. What y'all think he would say if Drake started investigating these people? Look who they got. Oh, man. Am I in here? No, I'm playing. I'm on the right side of history, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to find that shit. Hold on. Let's speak through this. Let's do this. Because I know that post is floating around. I feel like I saw Keep Six post the shit, but it is what it is. What do y'all think, though? Y'all think that Wayno was compromised in any way when it comes to this whole, Rock Nation, PG Lang debacle, right? Is he getting fed some checks to be pro Jay-Z when it comes to this stuff? Or, he's just a neutral party, right? This Charlemagne defends Jay-Z. These guys are on each other, bro. Funny how look, this is the post. Funny how everyone's defending Jay-Z over partnership with Target receiving the same talking points. Watch this.
Just singled out as Jay-Z.
Every major artist has the same vinyl exclusive.
Exclusive because they changed the color or whatever. It was
just a different color. And I saw it on J. Cole, The Fall Off.
J. Cole's The Fall Off.
Like J. Cole. Saw it on Kendrick GNX.
Kendrick Lamar.
And why all of a sudden this is an issue.
Yo, that's crazy.
Because it's Jay-Z shit.
I don't see nobody complaining about Target for no other reasons until Jay-Z does something.
I think it's selective outrage.
Oh, let me hear this one more time because it literally, these guys are finishing each other's sentence, bro. Yo, B-Dot's reading off of the... Yo, B-Dot! Look at this. The eyes going down to the paper. Yo, who wrote that? Was that Emery who wrote this shit over here? Who's sending the text, fam? Is that Tata? Yo, Tata, you texting B-Dot right now?
Just singled out as Jay-Z.
Every major artist has the same vinyl exclusive.
Exclusive because they changed the color or whatever.
It was just a different color. And I saw it on J. Cole, The Fall Off.
J. Cole's The Fall Off.
Like J. Cole. Saw it on Kendrick GNX.
Kendrick Lamar.
And why all of a sudden this is an issue? Because it's Jay-Z shit.
I don't see nobody complaining about Target for...
This is like one of those videos that when they're like Trump, and they show all of the different newscasters all saying the same talking point about Trump, and like they're like, this is the hate side, and this is the guys who freaking that love Trump. It's the same shit. One more time.
No other reasons until Jay-Z does something.
I think it's selective outrage.
Hold on. That picture of Charlemagne is crazy. I thought y'all were waving a white flag.
Selective outrage.
Just singled out as Jay-Z.
Every major artist has the same vinyl exclusive.
Exclusive because they changed the color or whatever.
It was just a different color. And I saw it on J. Cole, The Fall Off.
J. Cole's The Fall Off.
Like J. Cole. Saw it on Kendrick GNX.
Kendrick Lamar.
And why all of a sudden this is an issue? Because it's Jay-Z shit.
I don't see nobody complaining about Target for no other reasons until Jay-Z does something.
I think it's...
That is nasty work. I don't know, Wayno. I fuck with you, Wayno. And I understand what you're saying. You explained it in this piece here. You explained it eloquently. But it's when they clip that shit together, and we will get to a video right now about clip farming and organic growth versus non-organic growth. Yeah, this looks kind of shady. But I believe you. Okay, I'm going to go with that as my final consensus. I believe Wayno. I think it looks crazy. I think Wayno's probably biased. Okay, he has his own affiliations and things like that that makes him biased. But as far as like being able to buy his opinion, I don't believe that either. I don't think people could buy Wayno's opinion. Okay, I don't really. He's literally squinting his eyes reading. Yo, low key, he got that squinty look. Okay. If you see multiple Wayno videos, he kind of got that squinty eye kind of look. Okay. And part of my brain, while I was just giving my final assessment here, I'm there looking at his face, pause, and I wasn't thinking about the reading part. I was thinking about the squinty eyes. Wayno, I fuck with you, bro. But a lot of times you can't trust them squinty eye niggas, bro. Niggas be all, and they blink too much. Niggas be squinting. What's going on, my nigga? What are you squinting for? It's not even no sun outside. You feel me? Look. It's not just this one shot. Like he's one of the squints. You can barely see his eyes. Oh, he look.
The thing about me.
Look. This is his eyes fully open. All right, y'all need to put it on the screen a little bit bigger. Pause. Look, this is his eyes fully open. He squints. But I trust what you're saying in this. I don't know you to trust you. Like, I don't know you personally, brother. But I trust what you're saying here, even though you want them squinty eye niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I don't usually trust squinty eye niggas. So I'm going to go against my better judgment or my biases against squinty eye niggas. And I'm going to trust this one over here on this thing. All right. But yeah, we might circle back. I didn't think that there was going to be continuing coverage on the Academics versus Charlemagne thing, but I guess Wayno got put into the mix. So here we are. But salute to all parties involved. Speaking of bots, bot vendors, and all these different types of, plants and fake engagement and different things like that. I was watching a video earlier, and salute to Matty Balls. Pause. This video right here, it breaks down a lot of artists that we feel were doing things by organic growth, including Drake. However, it's not so organic. All right. So let me stop talking and I'll play the video here. Let me pull it up. Quick fast.
When most people think of the dead internet theory, they think of bots and
then we'll get to it. Okay. You could already hear from the beginning of the video, man said the word dead internet. You know what's going to get popping. Let's go.
When most people think of the dead internet theory, they think of bots and AI, which is definitely a problem, but it isn't the only one. You may still think that you, the human, are ultimately the one responsible for a lot of what your algorithm serves you up, whether that be a new artist you see your fellow music fans talking about, or a new content creator you see on your TikTok feed, or even the discourse around a certain subject. But what if I told you companies, corporations, and people with an agenda have figured out how to hijack and game the algorithm in a way that artificially promotes whoever is paying the top dollar? And a lot of creators, musicians, and people you constantly see in your feed, even the opinions about these people that you see, are all fake. None of it is real, none of it is organic. But what am I even talking about? Recently, I've seen rumblings in the music industry around artists being industry plants or psyops. A more specific example is the rise of the band Geese, an indie band from Brooklyn who've been getting a ton of buzz lately. The group has performed on SNL, Tiny Desk, Coachella, Primavera Sound, and a massive sold-out North American and European tour following their highly praised 2025 album, Getting Killed. They were first formed in 2016, but they have had nowhere near this massive amount of success that they've been having lately, which is a major part of what makes their rise so interesting. How has Geese gone from a relatively unknown band to, in the past year, getting on SNL, performing at Coachella, The Guardian calling them the new saviors of rock and roll, and much more? Well, the timeline for their recent rise starts in late 2025 and early 2026, when tons of music fans started noticing Geese popping up. But it wasn't just here and there. It seemed like they were getting pushed by algorithms.
Okay, this is a rock band, but this is going to make so much sense as far as everything that we've been talking about earlier, and all of the inorganic ways of how we're even seeing the things that we're seeing in front of our eyes.
At an unnatural rate. Personally, I kept seeing them everywhere and I was like, why does everyone already know this band? What am I missing out on? You know, clips on TikTok and Reels flooded feeds, listeners started to take notice, and critics started to like what they were hearing. Then a couple months into the year, the first bomb was dropped. Musician and writer Eliza McLam uploaded a Substack article titled Fake Fans, in which she exposed a strange connection. It was between Geese and their frontman Cameron Winter and the digital marketing firm Chaotic Good Projects, whose entire goal was to market Geese, amongst others, in a rather unconventional way. Chaotic Good's game plan included the innovative use of social media networks to create a wave of artificial fandom appearing as real fans. They use
This is the equivalent thing to Nowhere to Run, Nowhere to Hide. Okay, the company that they said Kojo runs. This is literally one of these companies. Pay attention.
Geese songs to back social posts, shared live footage of the band performing, amongst others, from media networks to create a wave of artificial fandom appearing as real fans. They use Geese songs to back social posts, shared live footage of the band performing, both of which are pretty normal. These are things you'll see quite often in the music industry. But what was interesting to me was that they also used burner accounts to swirl fan discourse. I found a spreadsheet with a list of alleged fan page accounts used to promote artists or create narratives, and I don't know how many of these are actually from Chaotic Good, but they are probably similar to what a lot of these fake accounts look like. A lot of these TikTok pages were also deleted, maybe to try to keep the operation under wraps. They aren't doing a really great job though, because I found a Threads post where they said, if 100 people think your song sucks, Chaotic Good will create 200 people who think your song is awesome. They also had something on their website.
Did you guys hear what the man just said? If 100 people think your song sucks, Chaotic Good will create 200 people who think your song is awesome. Create 200 people. Okay, so to circumvent any real like engagement where people are like, this shit is trash, just add 200 fake people on top of that and be like, yo, I love this shit. We ain't gonna hear none of that bullshit that you guys talking about. Oh, I don't like that shit. That's not a good music. No, we're gonna tell you it's good, okay? Don't worry about it.
Sucks. Chaotic Good will create 200 people who think your song is awesome. They also had something on their website that they took down called narrative campaigns, which I can imagine is them having these fan pages create discussions or narratives in favor of the artists that are hiring them. This is interesting to me too, because as I've covered before on this channel, studies show that if you're exposed to music enough, like a specific song, or if you perceive something as popular, you are more likely to enjoy that. Not because it's better, but because you just hear it more, so it's like more familiar with you. So through the distribution of clips and others online, seeing this inorganic discourse about Geese, views were generated, and with views came a notable and growing buzz, forcing the algorithm to treat this sensation as organic. And so it did. Then suddenly the fake audiences, fake discourse, and fake narratives became real. These people are essentially proving that it's pay to win when it comes to social media, which isn't really fair since most people with music careers can't afford to run these types of campaigns and get their name out there because everything is so expensive. And that's why today's video is brought to you by Current, a mobile...
Oh, no. Yo, Current's everywhere. Current, send a bag, fam. Let's work.
/Maddie and use my promo code Maddie, so $75 immediately. Thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video, and let's continue. These methods probably sound a little dystopian. I know that word's overused, but I feel like that aptly describes this, and it maybe sounds like something you'd hide if you were Chaotic Good, but surprisingly they didn't. Instead, Chaotic Good went on a media run where they bragged about the successful and aggressive form of marketing they were doing.
What we've done at Chaotic Good is kind of really think through what
these
it
guys
means
put it in the
for, like,
open.
a feed to be algorithmic, and that really changes what your approach should be. So it's a lot more volume, it's a lot more thinking about niches, and it's a lot more kind of like hand-to-hand combat. We are kind of studying the internet and TikTok and seeing what's working organically and then trying to recreate it at scale inorganically. We use it.
What? And they're admitting this to us. Gang, they're admitting this to us. This is one company, okay? They're not the main company. They've done a lot of stuff for really big artists or people that I guess they're supposed to be big because we can't really tell at this point. But say that again, my nigga.
And that really changes what your approach should be. So it's a lot more volume, it's a lot more thinking about niches, and it's a lot more kind of like hand-to-hand combat. We are kind of studying the internet and TikTok and seeing what's working organically and then trying to recreate it at scale inorganically.
Okay. They're studying the internet, trying to see what is organic, and then try to recreate it inorganically. That's their job. And then they can give this service to you. Okay, we can give you inorganic growth based off of the studies that we've done to make it look as organic as possible.
We use the term trend simulation. Sometimes artists get lucky, they post a song and it goes viral. And so what we're doing is going and looking and studying what actually happened. Then when we have a song that isn't naturally going viral, we apply that to it. And so we say we're kind of simulating a trend.
But it didn't end there. Chaotic Good went as far as to list their clients on their website, a list full of fast-growing names that wouldn't be public for too long. There were a few names that I was surprised to see. Artists such as Two Hollis, who I'm a pretty big fan of, Tiffany Day, who I've been seeing everywhere lately, and Mumford & Sons, which is especially strange to me. That's because Mumford & Sons has been popular for a while, but since 2009, they've been experiencing a relative down period compared to their peak until recently. It's hard to trace when exactly the band began to work with Chaotic Good, but it wouldn't be surprising if they've been working with him for a while. Similar to Mumford & Sons, not a ton of info is available about when the other two artists started working with them, but some fans on Reddit, as early as 2024, began to notice that Two Hollis was growing in a strange way. One user said, anyone notice how before the release of Boy it was really quiet, and now TikTok/Reels is filled with content on him? A lot of the pages have few videos and randomly one video about Two Hollis with a lot more views than the others. Notice how all these official fan pages show up? What the f is an official fan page? Something ran by management? Notice how Nate Sib is following the same scheme, but with lower intensity. I swear I'm not schizo, I just know that I've never seen such a spike in growth in such a short time. However, to be
these guys are, everything that we're seeing is fake.
To be fair, Chaotic Good was formed in 2025, so maybe he was using just a similar strategy independently or with another company. In Tiffany Day's case, it's believed that she joined in 2026, and since then she's faced some backlash for the team up. Obviously, there's some simple explanations for why these artists are trending upwards right now, and it's usually because they dropped some new music, and the music is good, it's doing well commercially, but the focus of this is how these albums, artists, and songs are becoming so popular in the first place. All three of these artists have had recent spikes in popularity within the last year and have all partnered with Chaotic Good. Correlation isn't quite causation, but it's definitely interesting to note. Personally, I've seen Tiffany Day across my YouTube recommended and TikTok quite a bit lately, then Two Hollis just a bunch all over short form content in the last couple of years, and Mumford & Sons, well.
So we're gonna go forward to right here.
The only company doing this, and artists like Drake, Baby No Money, Black Sabbath. Also, you may notice the guy who posted this picture of the list included a price sheet which says like $15K per 300 post kickoff across our internal account network, with that being their highest price package, which is really interesting. I don't know if that's legit though. And I'm not going to dive deep into every single artist for this video, but Hollis, Tiffany, and Mumford & Sons were pretty interesting to me. With the story going so viral, fans began realizing that there was some new deep level marketing being used in the music industry. And if we're being realistic, it's probably being used in every industry. And this doesn't mean that the artists or products being pushed by these campaigns are inherently bad. It just proves that their methods of getting big, which to be fair, probably wasn't even their direct decision, is a little bit deceitful. But Chaotic Good is far from the only company doing this, and artists like Drake, Baby No Money, Black Sabbath, and more have all been utilizing some form of short form clipping campaign. And while Chaotic Good may be doing some—
Okay, so they're gonna get to the clipping now. All right. So we just went through. All right, so let's let it breathe for a second. We just went through all of the inorganic growth through bots, and studying how to take organic growth and replicate it and then do an inorganic form of it. Now we're going to get to the clip farming and the way that it just seems that everything that's popular is always in your face. Adrian Broner. Every time I open up the timeline, I see Adrian Broner. But not only that, because every time I open up the timeline and I see Adrian Broner and Dean the Great, it ends up becoming a bunch of YouTube videos doing reactions to what they just did the other day. Okay, Adrian Broner stubbed his toe, and now we got to watch a YouTube video on it after we've seen 1,000 clips on Twitter and TikTok and Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Clavicular. My bad. Okay, they're going to mention in him, this guy in this video, he's number one. Let me play this shit.
some really weird stuff with their fan page and narrative campaigns. They're all in the same vein as the general clip campaign that a lot of people in the music industry are using. For example, Baby No Money did a PR stunt where he said he was quitting music, and then like a month later came back with the song Diamonds Are Forever, which was posted by a ton of TikTok pages. I think this is pretty obvious when you scroll through the sound that a lot of these posts about him being back are very formulaic and clearly coordinated. And his manager flat out admitted that they ran a clip campaign. His manager said, "I don't know anybody not utilizing clipping who's actually competitive in the marketplace." The instructions for Baby No Money's campaign are as follows: memes are not allowed, must take Baby No Money in the caption, on-screen text that covers at least a third of the screen. A major place these clip campaigns take place is on a platform called WAP, where Mumford & Sons, Harry Styles, Brandi Carlile, and many more have had clipping campaigns. WAP CEO said, "I remember seeing Drake on the platform, Lil Tech on the platform. It's probably the most effective way to explode your upcoming album, because what are the alternatives? You can get a billboard or you can post yourself and do a couple sponsored posts, but then you get lost in the algorithms almost immediately. So the only way to persist the relevancy is by having an army of thousands and thousands of people." Peter Thiel is also an investor in WAP, so it's all connected somehow. There's also other agencies too, though, like Clipping Culture.
And Peter Thiel is connected to that clavicular guy
that's worked with Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, and the Rolling Stones. Clipping as a marketing strategy itself is also not regulated by the FTC, since it isn't technically a paid partnership, or at least it's not treated as such yet. So it looks much more organic. It looks like a fan who's just posting a clip, but in reality, it isn't. It's paid. A good way that sums up the clipping economy is, as the WAP CEO said, "I view clipping as act one of what this new internet economy looks like, where you have all these people doing micro jobs for cash and being part of a bigger movement in business." But what even is clipping? How does it work? And surely it's not something that's only in the music industry. Well, this actually happens across the entire entertainment industry and was most likely born from streaming. I found a very good article from Leo Morajon that said content clipping is cutting short clips from longer video or audio, then distributing them across social platforms. That part is not new. What changed is that it has become industrialized. There are now companies, platforms, and freelance networks that exist specifically to do this at scale on behalf of brands and creators paying for it. There are plenty of examples of this in streaming, and I think the biggest example is Clavicular. As a content creator myself, I remember when Clavicular was blowing up, and I heard some people in the industry talking about him running a clip campaign, and that's when I was first made aware of this strategy. And it's especially interesting because in the recent months he's been amassing billions of views across multiple platforms, and that's not just from his personal account.
Okay, not millions, billions.
Counts. That's where the horde of freelance clippers come into play. In March of 2026, Clav's clips got over 2.2 billion views from 69,000 videos posted by an army of 1,600 clippers. But Clavicular himself is not the one organizing it, because he's not the marketing genius. There's actually an organization or marketing firm, similar but not the same to Chaotic Good, known as Clipping. Ironically, they also chose to keep the playbook open to the world, sort of, as they have released the numbers themselves. And on top of that, they're even dropping TikTok edit type trailers for their platform.
These guys are advertising this clip stuff to you. Listen, the homie who hit me up the other day and said he wanted to do some clipping for me, I hit you back up, bro. I don't know if you already got picked up by Kick and the people who are like scooping up all the clippers, but I need me a clipper too. Like, send on. I'll even drop a bag on a clipper right now.
Started by 23-year-old Anthony Fujiwara has been killing it and expanding in many ways. Anthony started out at 16 with a cracked version of Premiere where he would clip together things like Fortnite compilations. Then when he realized...
Hold on, let me read this right here. What's the difference between this and paying for promo? It's not illegal. That's the thing. Like, everything that Matt is talking about here is not illegal. So technically, it is paying for promo. Okay, this is not like payola. This is different than somebody going to the radio station and giving them money to play the song. The radio station will play the song based off of the virality that they're seeing online. So they're circumventing ways of not even having to worry about paying for things that are illegal. You know what I'm saying? For now, it might become illegal in the future, because from what we're seeing here, we're seeing a lot of inorganic shit. And one thing that he did mention that I'll in the beginning, and I don't think he didn't mention at the end, because I watched this video, right? The dead internet, when you're creating stuff, and I don't know if you guys are aware what the dead internet theory is, okay? But for the people who aren't, I'll just break down what I think it is, just quickly, elevator explanation. So when you create things inorganically, like what was just explained here, okay, you got a bunch of bots that are creating engagement on a post. But now you got also those bots that are creating engagement on the post being responded to by other bots, because it's not even actually getting to real people at this point. It's only getting to a few real people here and there, but eventually the comment sections of these things end up being bots arguing with other bots. So if bots are freaking showing content to other bots and commenting and having arguments with other bots, then we're not technically watching the internet, meaning now you have a dead internet. And that's what it's going to become if this cycle keeps on becoming a bigger and bigger thing, or a bigger snowball, to the point where now we are just checking in to see what the bots are doing and how their argument is going. We're not even in it. I'm not even going to type in there because I might be arguing with somebody who's a bot. So why am I even respond? Yo, when they attack me on Twitter, oh my God, I stopped responding because I'm thinking to myself, am I responding to a human or am I just responding to a bot? So if I'm responding to a bot, why don't I just let the other bots respond to the bots and you guys could argue amongst yourselves? Okay, I'm going to just post and create what I feel like is engagement. For now, my engagement is organic. I think, okay, I'm not paying for it on my end to be inorganic, but I don't know what's being created off of any viral post that I make to make that post go any higher by any nefarious means, okay? People might be like, oh, I like this Drake narrative that you're pushing today. Let's push that higher in the algorithm. When I diss Kendrick, I notice it goes high in the algorithm. So maybe the algorithm on my side has been built to create a better Drake narrative, whether it's intentional or not. Because remember, I'm Ricky, aka Mr. Objective. You feel me? But the algorithm might not decide that. It's like, nah, bro, you know you're not. We'll decide who you are.
Gameplay wasn't enough to hold attention. He ventured on into the world of content. Ironically, he reached out to me in like 2024 about doing a clip campaign. He didn't call it that back then. I don't think that was a thing yet. But I personally wasn't really interested in TikTok or Instagram Reels or anything like that. So
hold on. Mick, what are you talking about here? Six Solid. Act TV was listed in a lawsuit along with Keep Six Solid about crypto and smear campaigns last year in a lawsuit in Canada with a lot of evidence. It's one of a lot of spreadsheets entered into evidence and transactions. A lot of creators, not just them. Really? But that lawsuit was filed in Canada's listing, and a lot of creators, but me. Oof. Oof. Safe for now. Hold on. Let me look into this just quickly. That sounds crazy. Academics. Show me the academics. Who was in that? Keep Six Solid. Crypto lawsuits. Filed in Canada. Let's do that. All right. Let's go. Holy shit, man. I could not find any kind of I need more than this. Yo, why am I getting all these ads on this Chat GPT? If you have several Canadian crypto, what's this? Oh, what is? Okay, it's not in this. You're taking me down a crazy wormhole right now. Let's do a search over here. Now I'm intrigued. Now I'm intrigued. Academics keeps it solid. Crypto lawsuit filed in Canada. Let's see. There is no public record of a specific lawsuit filed in Canada involving DJ Academics and a Canadian media platform keeps it solid. However, DJ Academics and a co-defendant in a co-defendant in a major, widely publicized U.S. filed one. I don't know. I don't want to say that you're capping, but I'm just not finding it right now. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but if you do know, like, send a link. You know what I'm saying? I'll copy and paste that and go look that up right now.
Longer videos. Regardless though, since I've talked to him, he's clearly been crushing it. I had no idea he was behind this company. And there's not much competition in the way of clipping.exe. Clipping Clips podcasts, Netflix specials, is partnered with a variety of some of the biggest streamers and has had deals with major brands like DoorDash. But this obviously wasn't just a method used on Clavicular. All of the top streamers get billions of views doing it. And to understand how they do it, I'm going to break the model down with some of the biggest streamers. First is one who's kind of been blowing up all of a sudden, and that's Nina Drama. Ever since the UFC embraced her, she's seemingly blown up onto the scene. Before her massive internet appearance, Nina worked as a model, but once she shifted into the MMA content, her views skyrocketed. You've probably seen clips of her collaborating with some of the biggest fighters and streamers over the past few months and years. But none of this is by accident. It was all by design to create as many clippable moments as possible. In March, to my surprise, she's ranked number 2 behind Clav in views with 882 million views, 22,000 clips, and 932 clippers. After her came Jim Skin with 812 million views, 30,000 clips, and 787
I don't even know who these people are. Jim Skin, who the fuck is that?
clippers. Then
Y'all
you
know
have
who that
Aiden
is?
Ross in 4th and Neon close behind him. Both of which with views in the hundreds of millions, clips in the tens of thousands, and clippers in the high hundreds. So as you can see, this is quite the massive effort. It's no longer the YouTuber that has a second channel with clips that his editor runs. It's a full-scale economy. And that economy has employers, employees, and massive systems in place. A popular funnel many of these clippers go through is on Discord servers, many of which are directly organized by clipping. Almost every campaign starts out with one creator, brand, or something of the sort to focus on. For example, they don't just push clips for streamers. Sometimes they'll run campaigns for clippers to use specific songs from an artist like Ice Spice's Duty, which must not be working out too well because I've never heard of that song, or Destroy Lonely's song Jumanji, or Lil Yachty's Concrete Boys Collective.
You never heard she the shit like the Duty or like Duty?
They've also run campaigns with people like Shaq and Blueface, both of which I see often on TikTok or Reels. Once the focus is selected, then comes the content flood on a variety of platforms depending on specific goals of the campaign. Typically, the content is a 15 to 30 second clip cut from the original stream, podcast, or whatever else it may be. The key to this is that the clipper selects the clip that they find interesting and think has viral potential because you get paid based on how many views you get. So all sorts of clips are being posted constantly. And that's why you'll often see the same clips over and over again because they're proven to work and go viral. So other clippers will just be like, oh, I'll just repost the same one. It seems to work. Then there's different ways they get paid. Sometimes they get a CPM deal. So
this right here, okay, and we're getting near the end of the video, but like the breakdown of how these clippers get paid and the incentive now to just go crazy and clip your content, especially if these guys, if the person who they're clipping has a bag, I'll give 30 of you motherfuckers money if, not give you money and go run and do this. I'll give you money if this happens.
For every 1,000 views you get on a clip, you may get a few bucks on the high end, and with a viral clip, that could be a lot of money. Sometimes they'll pay you a flat rate per views or clips posted. Sometimes you don't get paid, but you can keep the revenue from the clips if you get monetized, or sometimes it's all of the above, sometimes it's none of the above. There are all sorts of ways to incentivize people to clip, as I'm sure you guys can imagine, and as you probably saw on screen. And many of these postings also come with required view floors to get paid out. So overall, these programs tend to be very well put together by a highly skilled team. Clipping isn't the only group that does this, but they're the only one that does it at such a proficient scale and high level. A lot of times creators will individually set up their own clip campaigns, whether or not they know it. I've seen Tommy G, Brandon Buckingham, Good Griefs, the funny TikTok guy, and other YouTubers doing it as well. And I'm not saying they're bad for doing it either. I just think it gets a little more corporate and commodified when companies like Clipping get involved. that starts to make things feel very inorganic. What makes this especially unique is that oftentimes a lot of these clippers are coming from traditionally poorer countries, and that's not by accident either, as just like with manufacturing, clipping targets people from parts of the world so that they can pay lower rates. Anyway, a YouTuber named Devin Nash did a deep investigation into clipping and their campaigns, and he revealed there was a lot of money involved in this.
Where even like in a crazy number where like 70% of the views are free, which I think it's probably closer to like 20% or 30%. The math on it is it would cost $666,371 a month, even at $1 CPM, just to run Clav's campaign alone. Not even considering all these other people.
So this means every month, hundreds of thousands and even millions of dollars are being spent to push these content creator campaigns. And this is just the budget for the streamers that clipping has disclosed. The entire industry is probably spending hundreds of millions, if not billions.
Hold on, let me read what you're saying. So I can clip Friday and run it back. Yes. Fam, I'm surprised people haven't been clipping me. I've crashed out or quote unquote crashed out how many times, bro? I won't even get the bag. Y'all can go get, a lot of times people just go get the bag on their own. They go clip Neon, make money off their own page. They start their fan account and all types of shit. Like, nah, there ain't no fan account. I'll tell y'all something. It's a secret, okay? I know pages in Canada that have piggybacked American media platforms, okay? Popular media platforms, okay? I'm talking about the likes of like, and I'm not going to say specifically what pages, but those types of pages that are being the echelons with the billboards or Complex or, you know, just like the TMZs and stuff like that. These guys take pages that they bought off of whatever, you know, whoever already had a page, cooking page, whatever, that had, you know, 20,000 followers, 30,000 followers on him. You know, let me give you a bag real quick. Let me buy your page from you. And then they switch their page to such and such Canada, you know, insert media company name here, Canada or CA. And don't have no affiliation with the actual real company. All right. Run up the views, run up the engagement and all that. Post pretty much the same shit as like what those American media companies are posting so that they can look like it's kind of uniform, but then offer like poster artists and different deals behind the scenes because they're literally illegally, technically, using the name of another media company, adding CA to it, and then pretending that that company actually works for the same, they work for the same company. Like that's part of their social media department in Canada. It's cap. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if World Star Canada, I'm not speaking about them specifically, but it'd be like that. Where it's just like World Star, oh, World Star Canada or World Star CA. Never spoke to anybody at World Star in their life. RIP to Q.
That's some pretty big marketing spend right there. Which makes you wonder, are the people themselves who are being clipped the ones paying for this? Well, Clavicular himself actually said that Kicked has helped him finance a lot of the campaigns.
Why do you think you're the fastest growing creator in the world right now?
I think Kick has helped push me a lot with their clipping budget. So, you know, over 6 figures a month, and that campaign have been going towards pushing me out there to know audiences, because on Kick, there's not really a lot of growth, right? There's not as many users as Twitch, so people aren't organically coming across your streams. So
the amount of money, and I'm sorry to keep on stopping the video, but the amount of money that they're even spending on these clippers, they have to amass back like 10x that. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, this guy has billions, over 2 billion clips that are out there in the world, like, or views, I mean, accumulated off the clip that he has in the world. Like, that's insane. On the internet, this motherfucker's bigger than Drake. He's not a bigger artist or like an entity, but he's getting clipped more than Drake, more than The Weeknd, more than any of your favorite artists. This guy, the guy who's like, you put the hammer to his face and shit.
kind of have to incentivize people to stream on that platform in other ways. And one of the ways I go about it is with the clipping program, where there's like a, $20 or $30 CPM and that kind of incentivizes people.
Which would make sense since you see their logo on tons of clips. This method may cost millions of dollars, but they don't just do it because they love their creators. Of course, it's funneling viewers back to their platform as well. Devin Nash, the guy I mentioned earlier, got into one of these invite-only campaigns and exposed some of their instructions.
I mean, we can't possibly know what goes on there because they're invite only, and no one would ever invite me. Or would they? Okay, so please use the examples below to make sure the Kick logo and watermark placement is correct on all clips. The Kick overlay should always be clearly visible and placed so that it can be properly seen at all times. Every one of these multiple billions of views has that Kick logo square right into the right in the bottom for the entire duration of the video, and every one of the clippers is doing that.
I'll make sure to link his video below if you guys are interested. It's really good. So like I said earlier, another major reason Kick is doing this is to not just grow their creators, but their brand as well. However, there's other ways that people finance these campaigns. With musicians, it can be their record label, or on a smaller scale, it can just be a YouTuber paying out of pocket. These clip campaigns function very similar to the fan page campaign.
Look what they're showing. Look what they're showing on the screen, gang.
We saw with Chaotic Good. That's why you'll often see a viral clip from some random account that says SpeedFan5295. Regardless, the reason that every name I've probably said in this video, especially if you're younger and you doom scroll a lot, sounds familiar to you or you've seen on your feed recently is because of clip campaigns, fan page campaigns, narrative campaigns, and everything in between. As the Leo guy I mentioned earlier said, volume is the whole point. The goal is to get a clip on as many feeds as possible. With thousands of clips circulating about an artist, streamer, or celebrity, one of them is bound to go viral with more to follow. The reason this is so interesting yet feels kind of wrong to me is because it feels very deceitful. When you're scrolling, you've learned how to identify ads, partnerships, or paid promo on your feed, but you probably aren't expecting an opinion on your favorite niche artist to be fake. You're probably
not expecting an opinion on your favorite niche artist to be fake. Say it again.
But you probably aren't expecting an opinion on your favorite niche artist to be fake. You probably aren't expecting someone's background song choice in their fun little video to be fake. And you probably aren't expecting the people posting on half of your feed to be fake themselves. The problem is that clipping, and especially the way Chaotic Good was utilizing clipping, feel very deceitful. It all feels forced and organic, especially as it has been growing as its own industry the past few years. Now, I don't personally have anything against clipping or clippers or Anthony Fuji for starting clipping.exe, but because of how fresh this is and how big it's becoming, it's a very unexpected form of marketing that's a little hard to pick up on sometimes and can leave you feeling a little uneasy. It just makes everything feel a lot less organic. Objectively, with the amount of volume that these big streamers, musicians, and celebrities are able to put out thanks to how much money they already make, it makes it all that much more difficult for other regular people to compete. And I think Devin Nash put it well when he said,
you have 70,000 clips, you go anywhere you want. It's just not going to make a difference what your content is. And that kind of fundamentally undermines like the whole purpose of like what content creation was kind of is. Like content creation was kind of a voting system. It was kind of like, oh, like we think this guy like Mark Rober is interesting, so we're gonna like watch his video, and then that video, and then everyone's like, yay, that video is gonna do well, and then Mark Rober's like, wow, I got rewarded for that, I'll make more videos, and like so the cycle goes. But now the algorithm will just pick up anybody, no matter how uninteresting or how boring, at this volume. And it's just going to push it no matter what, because it's taught that the sheer volume of posts about the same thing equals that's important. This is where
the sheer volume of posts about the same thing equals that it's important. Okay? So it doesn't matter how much good shit is out there. If a person has enough money to get clipped the fuck up like crazy, and now they have 10,000 clips that are flooding the algorithm, guess what? You are going to consume it whether you like it or not, okay? While you're searching for the art in between all of this slop and crap, the internet is fighting, and the people who are trying to push their crap are using the internet to fight for your attention and get you off of the path of looking for what you're looking for. And then by the time you look around, you'll be like, you know what? I actually just watched I like watching friggin' Adrian Broner and them. You know, what was I searching for again? Well, you know what? I'm on my third Dean the Great and Adrian Broner clip, so I guess I'm on that now. Thank you, algorithm.
we get into kind of the dark side of the issue. Wait, you are not.
You're talking to somebody who watches AI fruit slop videos. I can't help it. I'm addicted. And now I clicked a couple of them, and they're in my feed. So it is what it is.
Even choosing the content that you watch anymore. The algorithm by volume, and these paid clipping campaigns are quite literally choosing it for you.
I think you can sort of control your algorithm to a degree, but for the most part, I agree with Devin in the fact that due to sheer volume, the people paying the most clippers or fan page campaigners will inevitably pop up on your feed. The problem with this is that this feels like something you'd expect like the US government to do. Like I'm already assuming that a lot of political accounts I see are fake and they're just spreading propaganda or whatever. Like during the peak of COVID, the US military launched a PSYOP aimed at discrediting China's Sinovac vaccine in countries like the Middle East, Central Asia, and the Philippines. An investigation by Reuters confirmed that they used hundreds of fake social media accounts to plant rumors that Chinese vaccines were inferior or contained pork gelatin. The Pentagon actually acknowledged this and shut down the program following the investigation. Or in 2005, there was the Devil.
Oh, these guys got caught pushing propaganda and we're like, oh, my bad. Okay, we shut that down.
Project that was used to undermine Osama bin Laden's influence among youth in the Middle East. In this one, the CIA got a guy who made G.I. Joe action figures to make action figures of bin Laden with a face that would dissolve in heat, and when the outer layer melted, it revealed a scary red-faced demon with green eyes. The CIA confirmed the existence of these prototypes after the project was scrapped. These are the crazy...
They scrapped the project and they were like, yeah, we did that. That was us. Bro, they're telling us... They're literally revealing the PSYOPs after the PSYOPs have been done. Or if somebody catches the PSYOP, yo, that's a PSYOP. Yeah, you're right. Damn, you got me, man. All right, yo, scrap the PSYOP. Okay, yo, they got us. They got us, gang. They got us. Scrap that shit. You good, bro. You good. We would have got away with it if it wasn't for them pesky kids. Like, nah, bro. What do you mean? You guys are doing PSYOPs and just... scrapping them after.
Weird things I expect to get psyoped by. Not baby no money marketing campaigns or discussions on how good 2 Hollis is. So the whole reason I'm making this video is because I have noticed this trend lately a lot in my feed. And it's just really interesting to me how strange and somewhat corporate the internet has become. In one way, it's kind of interesting to see how things have evolved. But on the other hand,
Salute to Matty Balls. Go watch the whole video, all right, without my interruptions in it. He's obviously does well over here. Like, let me show you something, man. With all of these quote unquote psyops, who's to say that the whole GNX rollout wasn't a psyop, and the way it was clipped and the way all the powers that be conspired or got together to make, Not Like Us one of the biggest songs. And on the other side, okay, don't get it twisted, Kendrick fans, just chill, just flex your mind. I seen you. On the other side, with the Drake guys, with the OVO team, or just Drake related people, that all of the Clippers, all of the Aiden Ross clips, all of the Academics clips, all of the shebang challenges and all that. Like, obviously, there's gonna be some that's organic, but it's not all organic. It's narrative building. There's clippers going on. So they're both running a psyop, Drake and Kendrick, and any artist that's trying to reach to a top level. You feel me? Travis Scott is running a psyop when it's time for him to get a rollout going on. And let's change the narrative of feeling about how we felt about the Astro World incident, the tragic Astro World incident. If any of that comes up on the timeline, let's put out 10 different posts that talk about something better than that shit and suppress the fuck out of that. You feel me? There's nothing organic anymore. Just keep that in mind at this point. Okay? This might be, I ain't even gonna say that I'm completely organic. I do Google ads. That's quote unquote, it's not illegal, okay? It's above the board. It's through the same mother company that owns this website, YouTube. So it's completely above the board, but it's not organic. You're literally just making sure that your video pops up in the advertisings that go in the people who don't have premium. Okay? It's advertising, right? But is it organic growth that happens from one of those videos itself? The number on it could be super high, and the CPM on it and the RPM is super low. So trust me, as somebody who's done Google ads, it's not like you go see that video and it has like 30,000 views on it from the Google ad, and you're making major guap. You spent more than what you made off of the video at the end of the day. I hope just people know that. You know what I'm saying? It's for the growth of everything else that you have on your channel is why people do that shit. So big salute to Matty Balls. Very, very dope video. I suggest you guys go check it out. Go to his channel, subscribe, all right? Become a member, whatever he got going on over there. It shit is lit, all right? The academic situation is really bad. I know, Flacco. Flacco just went through the same shit as I did. Covered all those posts on Twitter. They got Grand in 4K right now, bro. Oh, my Lord, brother. Stay safe out there, Grand Wizard. Let me check on something because I seen Donovan in the chat. Salute to Donovan Jr. Oh, well, look at this. We got an update. Courtesy of No Jumper, federal judges dismissed a lawsuit claiming Spotify turned a blind eye to bots and allowed billions of fake streams for major artists such as
Drake.
Okay, so probably Kendrick included and a whole bunch of people. Let's go check on. What do you see? What are you saying over here? On like natural.
Play
Natural!
any song off of Iceman.
Let's go check on Uncommon Sense because I seen your request and I seen the thing with Mr. Lewin and I found that very interesting. Salute to Uncommon Sense podcast. Let me give them a follow. A follow from the old head. Would you rather? Where's the post, gang? You know what I'll do? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll find the post. I'll find the post. I don't want to be searching around all over the place here. We discussed this in a group chat. I'm not going to do a full reaction to this. I'm just going to give my quick thoughts on this. Oh, it's on their YouTube. Okay.
Shout out to my grandpa. Nigga put a pants on every morning. Went to work.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not taking no credit away from that, but I'm just saying on the basis of survival, like sometimes it's a little much to just put all the expectation on the average man. Now, I think in order to like what you're saying is qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. And I think
I'm not because I just gave you the Wyoming example.
Okay, nigga, we're not in Wyoming, nigga. We're here.
Yeah. No, you can
stop
be
talking about nigga. You're here.
But I'm saying this other example.
I get it.
Your tone's unnecessary. I'm saying this other example.
That is insane the way you've been talking to everybody.
I don't even know who you are. I didn't even want to do this podcast. I don't know who you are. You want to be real? You want to really be real? I get this nigga. I say, who the fuck is this girl? Why are we doing this?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to him about that.
And I'm a part of the panel, so I'm going to speak.
And we're back. Your boy X, RPMX, and everything social.
Castro Nero 88. Money Mitch for.
Okay, let me find a fight. A fight. Between Anna. No, let's see here. This is a woman's body, not playing, painting her fingernails, testing the joke. The comedians have ghostwriters. Come on.
Cries during an argument with his partner.
That joke.
Yeah, because they tried
Their
to
people
say
said
they
something
said
a lot.
because Kevin never gave any stipulations. That was wrong.
And this is Shorty from GTV Network. Let me get this off my screen here. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm going to go over to GTV Network. I'm going to be the bigger man. Bigger mans than them. Bigger mans than them. I'm going to go over to GTV Network. I'm going to find the video.
Play
We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. Because I think I seen them posted on their page. Okay, so rare moment. I'm going to the ops page. Let's see what's going on. Did they clip this shit? I eat that thing, Richard. Oh, here it is.
Like what you're saying is qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. And I think
No,
yes,
I'm not, because
yes.
I just gave you the Wyoming example.
Okay, nigga,
You
we're
could
not
be
in Wyoming, nigga. We're here.
Yeah. No, you
so
can
stop
be
talking about no,
I'm
nigga. You're
saying,
here.
but I'm
You're
saying
here.
there's other
You're here.
examples.
I get it. But
Your
you're here.
tone's unnecessary. I'm
You're
saying
right.
there's other
What?
examples.
That is insane the way you've been talking.
Qualities of an exemplary man. Let's go back to the video here on Uncommon Sense. Qualities of an exemplary man. No. Man. Man cries. Have you ever caused a man to fight? Would you date a man?
A man is supposed to put a woman in her feminine. False.
That's funny. I'm supposed to play her? No.
That's
Am I
your
supposed to?
role.
Like, it's my job?
That's your role as a man in the relationship.
Like, I was hoping she was like a little feminine before I got there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
True.
I don't think he's supposed to put her there. I think he's supposed to keep her there.
Okay, so
But be there yourself, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, know the road.
Yeah, like, just
All right,
be
so I'll
there
go around.
yourself.
True or
like,
false?
No, I said false already.
False.
Put her there? False. Yeah. No, I don't agree.
True or false?
What was the question? Keep her there?
No.
What was the question?
A
Put her
man
in
is
the place.
supposed to.
Again, like if you're not taking care of the woman, she's gonna get aggressive. She's gonna get mean. She's gonna start doing other random shit. Like if she doesn't feel safe and secure with you as a man, she's not gonna be a woman.
Off Jump Street,
But
though?
femininity, do you think that's something that individuals that works in the opposite become? So a woman's femininity,
Whether it
independent.
stays high, yeah. Because okay, so say she comes in feminine, and now she's living with the guy.
Like, do you guys ever feel like you guys can put a girl?
I think it already happened.
That definitely.
You guys are gonna have to give me a timestamp because I don't know exactly where it happened in the video here. Let me go back to GTV.
Everybody.
I don't even know who you are. I didn't even want to do this podcast. I don't know who you are. You want to be real? You want to really be real?
I know about
I get
that.
this nigga. I say, you who
I
the
know
fuck is
about
this
that.
girl? Why are we doing this?
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking to him about that.
And I'm a part of the
Wyoming.
panel, so I'm gonna speak.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? My bad, gang. 'Cause I need to find this. This is not one of our main topics here, but I need to find this. You know, I love me some drama. Where's the transcripts? Let's go to the transcripts. Didn't want to do this podcast. Let's see this. Can we see this shit? Hold on, we'll find it. We'll find it, gang. We'll find it. No? What the hell? Play this clip again. I need to hear this shit, man.
Like what you're saying is qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. And I think
Qualities of a high performing or exemplary man. Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Qualities of a. Am I not seeing this? High performing. You're not gonna give me that shit? Pause. Come on, can let me see that shit. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Holy fuck. Comment gang strong. Help the old man out. Is it over here? Okay, let's go.
I think to simply coin a man and his manhood, that only is dollar value. Like, I'm correlating this to your dollar amount. And if you can't provide for everything, I think it's a little farce because I think it's there's a little bit of a disconnect between the average experience that people are experiencing in society, especially living here, and
versus your anecdotal experience
and the expectation that's kind of on the internet.
Yeah. I also feel like if that woman was already paying her own rent and you got together with a man and you
You guys split it, it would only benefit the two of you. Like you're not better off to stay at home and pay 100% of the.
Why does he just look like he's not vibing right now? He just looks like he's just like you don't want to be there.
Bills than to link up with a man and pay 50%. I just don't think you're better off.
No, that doesn't make sense. And then, like, even when you look at it, like, bro, the way we've do relationships and the way we socialize has changed dramatically on the basis of our economy, bro. Like, traditionally, all their parents or like parents of immigrants who came here in the 70s, your grandparents or my grandparents came here, right? They needed each other to survive. My grandma had to take up work as well as my grandfather. And like, that didn't make him any less of a man, you know? In fact, I think it was a lot more normalized. These overshot expectations of what the gender roles are have only like really come into conversation in recent years. With the I guess with the red pill, with the internet, nigga. But
my grandma had 13 kids and didn't work a day in her life.
Yeah, she had a good life.
Shout out to my grandpa. Nigga put a pants on every morning. Went to work.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not taking no credit away from that, but I'm just saying on the basis of survival, like sometimes it's a little much to just put all the expectation on the average man. Now, I think in order to like what you're saying is qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. And I think
I'm not, because I just gave you the Wyoming example.
Okay, nigga, we're not in Wyoming, nigga. We're here.
No, you can
stop talking about nigga. You're here.
But I'm saying this other example.
I get it.
Your tone's unnecessary. I'm saying this other example.
That is insane the way you've been talking to everybody.
I don't even know who you are. I didn't even want to do this podcast. I don't know who you are. You want to be real? You want to really be real? I get this nigga. I say, who the fuck is this girl? Why are we doing this?
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking to him about that.
And I'm a part of the panel, so I'm going to speak.
Wyoming is different than like Manhattan. So there is a big difference. I'm saying it's possible to live a life where you don't have to have the pressure of paying 100% of a third largest city in the world bills.
Yeah,
possible.
Hold the phone. Let me go back. Now that we know where this is, let me just go see somewhere else. Let's just check somewhere else. I want to see the energy.
Yeah, it's a legend. It's some legendary shit. Yeah, congratulations on, obviously you've carved your name in the Canadian Hall of Fame for comedy, I'd say.
Definitely, I'm the greatest, especially the ones out of this our generation. I'm the number one.
I respect it.
There's nothing nobody's doing that I haven't done, or they haven't. Anything they do and they see me doing, they say, "Oh, I could do that too."
Okay.
Yeah.
When it comes to this,
hold on. Am I missing something? Like I see Mr. Lewin pop up on my timeline all the time, but am I missing something? Let me check on this guy quick fast. He said he's number one. Anybody doing this? I'm the guy. And I know he does like stand up, like actual life. 147,000 followers. He's not no small fry. It's a lot of these kind of posts. I take everything personal. Don't do no weird shit to me. I think shit's sweet after. I think shit's sweet after. Right? Carol's like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm not saying I don't know who he is. I know who he is. Last night, I made my family proud. Please refer me now as the Canadian Screen Award winning comedian. I did it my way. I beat the industry. They blackballed me, put smut on my name, and still, all thanks to fabulous Kenny Robinson for putting me in front of the cameras to do my thing. Nubian Night, cheers to 30 more years. Thank you to the Academy for recognizing the greatness that is us. And shout outs to Mr. Drew 416 for telling Kenny 7 years ago that he should give me a chance, and I'm grateful you both did. Interesting. What am I looking at here? What did he do that, like, and listen, respectfully, I'm not trying to diss, okay? What TV show was he on that I'm not aware of? Because I don't be seeing the clips. I literally just see, like, words on the screen and, okay, here's some stuff.
Women always trying to heal a nigga. Let a nigga be broke. Fuck that guy. No, he's good. No, he's not. He's not. Why does he have your car right now? Women always trying to heal a nigga. Let a nigga be broke. Fuck that guy.
No, this I gotta refresh this. This is not the comments. Comments there. Where the comment them, Regin? Where the laughing emojis? Emoji. Salute, Flex. Where's the emojis?
Nigga, let a nigga.
I'm not trying to diss, fam. I'm just doing my due diligence for the stoutness that you're talking. But I see you got the award, so I ain't even gonna say shit, bro. Okay. Hold on, let's get some of this shit off the screen. Got mad boxes open, hella boxes, hella windows, bare windows. Let's go.
Comedy, was it an album or the special? What's it considered like officially? Is it a comedy? I've been seeing you.
It's a special, but the album. When I say album, it's the audio version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
Emoji.
special is a visual. So a lot of comics they don't have. You know what I'm saying? They don't do the visuals. The visuals cost money, so they just do the audio.
Right.
You know, and they put out the audio album, and which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. But,
Cool. So
Yeah,
then
we're in the YouTube era. You might as well.
Yeah, I do both.
Footage.
Put out both. Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about? A lot of comics don't put out videos; they put out audios. Bear comics are putting out audios on YouTube. What are we in, like 2016? Mad comics are like, they're not even waiting for the Netflix special no more. They're just like, yo, straight to YouTube. Akash Singh friggin' has his first specials on YouTube. Andrew Schultz first specials on YouTube. What are we talking about, fam? What are we
I think people love to see the audio as well. I mean, the visual as well. What I was going to say, what makes this project special from other projects you've done in the past? And like, you've been doing comedy for many years.
Yeah.
What's special, significant, or standout about this?
This is like the first body of work.
Yeah.
This is the first full body of work that I'm putting out like to the whole world. Like you don't have to come to a random show and see it. Like,
Solid.
Yeah.
How long did it take to compile? Like, I guess how long were you working on this project for?
I want to see some mess.
With his cadence in mind.
I'm even pretty sure Dave Chappelle, like Kyle Brennan helps Dave Chappelle write a lot of material, I've heard.
For his stand-up or for when he did the show?
Yeah.
I know, I just assume those.
I know when he had the show, there's a group of writers. Like the studio hires them as well.
I just imagine that, like, yo, you have a team. Like, I imagine you would still use your team after a certain point when your brand is so big.
Nah, someone like Chappelle, nobody can write what he says.
Yeah,
I don't think so. A lot of his jokes are very much storytelling. So it's just like, how can you make up a joke about owning the fire or like bidding on the firehouse in your town when
fair? That's fair.
Have you ever had someone steal a joke from you?
Steal a joke? Nah, I don't think so. Because my jokes are risky. You can't really.
I feel like niggas are afraid to steal your jokes.
Niggas can't say what I'm gonna say on the stage.
They break in the house.
I've had niggas accuse me of.
His energy is cool. I'm not. He's talking stout, but anybody can talk stout. I don't see no conflict.
Saying like, there's a big comic from Canada that made a whole thing about the mayor, the Chinese mayor.
Mm-hmm.
His whole stick is making fun of the Chinese mayor.
Oh, yeah.
And his crowds are like super MAGA and redneck whites and shit, and they fucking die laughing. Like when I did the show one time, I started the show off by saying, "Yo, I know what you guys are thinking. I didn't pay money to see a black guy." And I just got that out of the way. They cried laughing. Ha ha, he's so right. You know what I mean? So them niggas is really racist. Them niggas is really fucking.
If I heard that from the crowd, he's so right. Like,
yeah, bro. Them niggas really mean that shit sometimes.
Yeah.
So there's people out there that are mean. Yeah.
So you think the intention is what?
I don't see any problem. Let's go a little bit closer to where the conflict started. And this was dropped yesterday. It already had 3,000 views. This is great. I think this is one of their higher viewed videos because. Just quick, fast. If you go to their channel, they're doing all right, but they're not doing crazy. You know what I'm saying? They're just a starting up podcast. Well, they're on episode 120 something, so they've been here for a minute. Let me tap in with them. Subscribe. All right. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one right here. Yes. Good job, guys.
It all comes down to the intention.
Let's go closer to where the beef started.
The legitimacy of the joke.
I think if you're willing to stand on it, make the joke. Because at the end of the day, like when Will Smith got a Chris Tucker, he thought that Chris Rock. Sorry, I always listen.
I don't think Chris Tucker would appreciate that.
Sorry,
no.
But Chris Rock. At the end of the day, when you make those jokes about my wife, you know that there's static between us. You make those jokes, you just better be ready to stand on it. It could be funny to people.
I agree. Like there was a Jewish comedian that made a Kobe joke shortly thereafter his death.
Ari Shafir.
Yes. and everybody was coming for his ass. Did you find that funny or distasteful?
I don't remember the joke. I just remember the backlash, and it was so fresh that I was a Kobe fan, so I was like, I didn't want to hear the joke.
Fair.
So that would be distasteful.
But I didn't hear the joke.
Yeah.
But it's like,
So he just-
because of what, like, is there a time period?
Nah,
Hold on,
because a joke like that is good at that time only. If I made a Kobe helicopter joke right now, it's like, bro, okay, 6
Yeah,
years.
the time, yeah, if you're waiting a safe
It's
period
gotta,
of time,
it's gotta
it's
be,
no longer
it's gotta
funny.
be good at the time. So I
Because-
didn't hear how.
Because,
I'd
like,
love
that,
to hear it if you
so
can pull it
that,
up.
see, that to me is like, that's like a hard one. It's like, so it has to be, so it can still be fresh that it still hurts
Like I make,
people, but you
I
can
make
laugh.
abortion jokes on Mother's Day.
Okay, so here, that's funny.
So, okay, you prove this point.
No, but
I like that.
No, that's fine.
I like that.
It's good vibes. Okay, over here is where it got rough. Around here, the 138 mark. And salute to Flex Your Mind Network who gave me the timestamp. This is where it got rough. But let me see over here.
It's just like there's not that much to go around.
People are saying, yo, he was an asshole through the whole thing. And so far I'm not seeing it.
Average man, based on the
maybe I'm an asshole
wage that he earns, would not be able to sustain a household by himself. And so for me to look at about 80% of the men in our society, at least in this part of the world, as you're not a man because you can't pay the bills, doesn't make as much sense to me, you know? And then also when you think of like outside of here, like most of the world is in poverty. Both the man and the woman have to work. Sometimes the fucking kid has to go to work. I don't think he's not a man because of
He's doing the most manliest shit.
I think he's working as hard as he can.
Yeah.
Okay, but we don't live in poverty. So stay North America.
Well,
no, but we're human beings.
Yes, and I think
manhood supersedes being North American. So when you're saying a man is not a man, like that's just a man.
Oh, hold on. I feel like he's about to be an asshole right now.
Man, that's not an American. It's like, so there's two people in the Philippines that love each other and they both got to go to work. But I'm going to invalidate his existence as a man because he can't pay all the bills, because that's the expectation we have on this side of the world. And then most men can't even afford to do that here anyway.
And that's a good man over there.
And yeah, take it. So the average income for men in Canada is approximately $66,000 per year, while the median income sits at 49, like closer to 50,000. The overall income generally varies depending on age, location, and industry, but men typically earn about 36% higher than women. Nonetheless, we can all agree that 66,000 per year is not enough to support
You're
two
living
people.
just above the poverty line.
It's not enough in this economic state to support two people.
I think it's insane to sit here and minimize manhood to his dollar amount and what he brings home. There's so much more to manhood than how much money you bring home.
I agree.
What about your character? What about your character? What about your principles,
that's
your
what I said.
morals, and your values?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's
Like, I'm not
coming
gonna
from
sit
a
here
woman that wouldn't look at a nigga if he didn't have a dollar.
What are you talking about? That's
you
it.
wouldn't,
You don't know me.
women,
You don't know me,
any
so don't
woman,
speak
any
on
woman,
what I would
any
do
woman,
or what I
any
wouldn't do.
woman, any woman on
That's
this
incorrect as
planet
well.
is not
That's
is not
incorrect.
fucking with a nigga that has.
We found the drama. We had to fish, but we found it.
What are you talking about? That's
you
it.
wouldn't,
You don't know me.
women.
There's so much more. What about your principles,
that's
your
what I said.
morals, and your values?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's
Like, I'm not
coming
gonna
from
sit
a
here
woman that wouldn't look at a nigga if he didn't have a dollar. So
What are you talking about? That's
you
it.
wouldn't,
You don't know
women,
me. You don't know me,
any
so don't
woman,
speak
any
on
woman,
what I would
any
do or
woman,
from what I wouldn't
any
do.
woman, any woman on
That's
this
incorrect as
planet
well. That's
is not
incorrect.
fucking with a
That's
nigga that has no
incorrect
money
as
or any
well.
ambition to get money.
That's
And people can
incorrect
get
as
on a
well.
podcast and talk out their ass and act like, yo, I'm gonna date a broke nigga. I'm 30 years old. I'm gonna date a broke nigga. I'm gonna help
There are
him.
women who
Fuck
do
out of
that.
here. Bitches is not dating broke niggas.
There
No
are
matter
women
what
who
you
do
say.
that.
No
what do we
matter what
define-
happens. How do we
Talk!
define broke though? Right? They ain't got no money and they have no ambition.
Talk, nigga. Listen, respectfully, Shorty. I know she's getting cheesed, but he's not not speaking facts. Say it again.
Because yeah, bitches is not dating broke niggas.
There
No
are
matter
women
what
who
you
do
say.
that.
No
what do we
matter what
define-
happens.
How do we
women who
define
do that.
broke though? Right?
They ain't got no money and they have no ambition.
No money and no ambition. No woman is dating a man who has, she might date a man who has no money, but no ambition? Fuck no. You're broke and all you do is play video games all day? Yo, you better be dicking her down to the freaking, like, I don't know, like make her spinal cord freaking get dislocated. What the helly? Come on, bro. And even that ain't gonna last that long. Shorty's gonna kick you out after a while and get with a nigga who could dick her down with a little bit of money.
Because
But you might
if
have
we're
a
looking
lot
at
of
the
money.
average earning person, right, that makes about $66,000 a year. we know that person cannot afford to pay all the bills.
A man not making money is not a man. Anybody that tried to argue that, like, what are we talking about
But
anymore?
even if he's making the,
are we believing a nigga that cut his dick off is a woman too?
No, because that's
what's the dude doing every day if he's not making money? What's he doing?
Yeah, but even
breastfeeding. I'm asking you a question. What's he doing?
Those people are working.
Hold on. Yes, it's facts still. There's always gonna be one freaking dumbass chick that just picks up the bummiest, scummiest, no ambition, right? Yo, you lying, Friday. Everyone I know in THC and TCHC have no goals and have gal. Right? Yo, I'm gonna be a screamer one day. Nah. I'm gonna be a rapper one day. Nah. What's lit right now? What's lit right now? Oh, they painting? I'm gonna be a painter one day. Like, nigga, you don't know what the fuck you want to do, bro. You're just trying to do what everybody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a dream, nigga. Like, go when you go to bed, like you don't like dream of anything, nigga. Oh man, I'm in a trap. I dream of the trap.
Working every day, about 40 hours a week.
Yeah, they working.
Yeah. And they still don't make enough to pay all the bills. So,
they pay all the bills that count. I bet you they do.
But
I bet you they pay all the light bills.
That wasn't the question, though. That was when they pay all the bills.
Yes, all the bills is the house lights to stay on at the end of the day. Kids go to school. You might not have any money to fucking do anything afterwards, but you done paid the bills with everything. That's possible.
Talk.
But
it is possible. Niggas do
with
that.
one income or two.
With one.
With one?
No.
You could do it.
No.
You could do it. You wouldn't be able to go out and eat every night. You wouldn't be able to go to like luxury events.
Nigga, you couldn't replace a tire if it got flat.
There's
you couldn't replace a tire if it got flat if you're living like that.
There's more to the bills than your hydro and your
one
rent
crucial
and
movement.
your water.
You're back to being under the poverty.
$66,000 a year to pay rent in Toronto, as well as groceries and all the other associated bills. Like my bills alone, I live by myself.
Move from Toronto.
And then work where?
You need money to move.
Live somewhere else.
And then work where though? Because a lot of the places where the cost of living is lower.
You don't have to live in the third largest city of the world and expect it to be cheap. The whole world is.
But then watch this though. Wouldn't it be easier to remain in my city and then me and the woman collectively pay bills than me to move all the way to another city to go find a job there and do all that just so I can relieve her of a job?
So when the two of you have a kid, what are you doing now?
She goes on mat leave, and for that period of time, maybe I can pick up some more hours. And then when the kid gets old enough,
so you pick it. So now you want to pick up the extra hours. Why didn't you just pick it up in the first place? Because you know how much mat leave is. It's not a lot. You act like the mat leave's providing anything.
I'm saying it's a temporary thing. Like why would I be the amount of hours I'll be working?
I'm picking this up
during
when
that
it's
time,
necessary.
It would basically be like I'm trading my time with the kids to go and work. You see what I'm saying? So she's gonna be exclusive with them. That's something that should be shared and divided.
I don't know. I just think niggas should work and pay for shit and just.
If you have the money to do it, but what I'm saying is to say you're not a man, that means 80% of the male population in our society. You're not even a man still, and you don't qualify for a woman, and you should probably just park up still. That's basically what that means.
Go date each other. A lot of niggas just go date each other and get out of the way.
That's crazy. Crazy way to talk to people. And that wouldn't even really be sustainable for society because we also don't we have like.
Okay, here's the thing. I listen, my bad. I had to move from the screen for a quick second, but I did hear most of it. All right, I got a little speaker going on. Listen, maybe it's just his delivery. The things that he's saying is not obscene, and maybe he's a little bit edgy, but it worked out. No, as far as the view count, he bought that energy. There was some conflict. You guys got a major clip out of it from the conflict. I don't know if Shorty would like me neither. Salute to her, okay? But I feel like my delivery is kind of the same, maybe sometimes worse. I yell a lot, bro. I go on people's podcasts, I get on my rants, and we be all like dapping up and cool after the pod. When I'm in the elevator or when I'm leaving, are they like, yo, what an asshole. Look at the way he talked to us the whole podcast. Like, nigga, and I'd be wanting to be there. He says when he gets to the clip, and we'll play the clip right now, I didn't even want to be here. I'd be wanting to be there, but that's just how I talk. So maybe he's having a little bit of the same issue. It's a tone issue. It's not what you're saying, it's your tone. Y'all ever hear that from your girl? Babe, it's not what you're saying, it's your tone. Maybe that's what it is. Because I haven't disagreed with anything he said so far. Even with the shit like, yo, I'm the number one. Like, talk your shit. You're supposed to say that. So I haven't disagreed with anything he said. I don't mind his tone, but I've been called an asshole. I've been said that, like, yo, your tone is kind of harsh. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? I get it. Maybe not everybody could jive with that. Okay, and listen, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that Mr. Lewin says, but I don't hate on him. Like his take on Patricia Jagonoff calling her a white girl and shit like that, that was a little bit harsh. But I'm cool with harsh. Did people talk about it? Yes. So maybe sometime harsh works.
It's insane the way you've been talking to everybody.
In Wyoming, nigga, we're here.
Yeah. No,
yes.
I'm not.
Qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. I think
I'm not, because I just gave you the Wyoming example.
Okay, nigga, we're not in Wyoming, nigga. We're here.
No,
is the expectation on the average man. Now, I think in order to like what you're saying is qualities of a high performing or an exemplary man in society. I think
I'm not, because I just gave you the Wyoming example.
No,
nigga.
We're
not in Wyoming, nigga. We're here.
No, you can
stop
be
talking about nigga. You're here. You're here.
No, like, nigga, you didn't hear what I just said. He gave the example with his grandma. Yo, my nigga, you need to chill. He gave the example with his grandma, and he's like, nah, nigga, you ain't heard me. Let's get it popping.
Other example,
I get it.
Your tone's unnecessary. I'm saying there's other examples.
That is insane. You've been talking to everybody.
I don't even know who you are. I didn't even want to do this podcast. I don't know who you are. You want to be real? You want to really be real? I hit this nigga. I say, who the fuck is this girl? Why are we doing this?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to him about that.
And I'm a part of the panel, so I'm going to speak.
Wyoming is different than like Manhattan. So there is a big difference. I'm saying it's possible to live a life where you don't have to have the pressure of paying 100% of a third city in the world.
Okay. So that was the moment. That was the main moment. Give me 2 more minutes and we're going to move on to our next topic, because I just need to see the energy post that crazy. That was a moment. That was a big moment. But afterwards, it's like, what do you do after a big like flare up like that? Do you chill? Do we get at it again? Nigga, you don't like, I don't like the fucking way you talk to me, nigga. Like, is that going to happen, or is she just going to tranquil, just chill?
The third largest city in the world, bills.
Yeah,
possible.
So what if you're born here though, right? A lot of people just don't take up or have the resources to just take up and leave.
My dad. So you're immigrant parents, you're immigrant dudes.
What am I talking
they
about?
had resources when they left?
Not saying that. I'm
asking. Because we're making excuses for the niggas in this generation.
Hold on. I'm sorry to stop the video again. That was kind of a bad move by the light-skinned dread youth there. Because you telling Shorty to chill, what it kind of looks like, because she's at the table, she's a human, it's not a man and woman thing, but it's like, shut up and let the men talk. I'm just saying it kind of looks like shut up and let the men talk, when it's like, yo, just chill. No, let her and him engage. Let's go. Let her finish what she was going to say, and don't let him cut her off. Let her freaking respond. Okay? Because now they're just talking amongst themselves, and she's just like, yo, whatever. I'm just going to shut the fuck up, because this nigga, you know, I'm not going to disrespect the man's show.
I don't think I'm making an excuse.
We're just working with what we got.
Yeah,
You know
I just don't think. If my dudes working with what we got, they'd have a zinc fence.
I ain't even trying to hear all that other shit.
Yeah.
We just working with what we got. So like, if you want to be the provider and do all that shit, my nigga, that's on you. But we live it over here where it's 66 bands a year. We got to do the best we can. If a shorty ain't trying to help, fuck it. We live how we live. You want to be the guy that takes 100%? That's on you.
But even that, when I'm saying 100% of the bills, Shorty's money isn't going to herself. It's going to other shit.
Hopefully.
Like stuff that helps the house. She's building the inside of the house when you're taking care of it. That's what I'm trying to say.
But hopefully,
how much more? How much acting like she's gonna take her money and just
financial responsibility?
Most girls might. You know what I'm saying?
But one, if she's staying at home, what income is she generating?
Look at her face. Poor thing. How you got the girl just sitting there mute right now, fam? You know how much thought she has in her mind right now that she wants to express? She's like, this nigga told me to chill. But she wants to freaking yam food right now in a real way on her thing.
You can have money from before, or you can just get a side job, like a small job. Like I
So
don't.
she's not staying home
She's
then?
not doing a 9 to 5 where she's pressured to
Love
work.
don't
She can
pay
go to a
bills.
weekend job. She
That's all
got a
I'm
weekend job.
Okay, but then if
she's paying for like
if she-
supplies,
even if she
like
did
the
that,
house
right?
shit, yeah.
But like,
Shorty,
if all
say
the
something.
major like responsibilities have already been taken care of, then there's not really much financial burden
That's
on
cap.
her.
So if I pay all the actual bills, like the mortgage, because I don't do rent. Sorry, mortgage. We get the light bill. We get the water bill. Those are taken care of. Who bought the food in the house? Who bought the tissue paper and the toilet paper? I didn't buy that.
It'd probably be you.
I didn't buy that. Who bought the pillows and the fucking design and the candles that make the house smell good? She take care of that
That's
shit.
not nearly as that would be like 10% of like
Nah,
the
that's a
other
budget.
expenses.
The grocery bill's a
budget.
bill.
That's a budget.
Nah, comparatively, like because I'm
Yeah.
even thinking like, bro, I pay my own bills.
You're on the right. They're on the same page. They just had a beef and they're on the same page now. So you know what?
Like the things that you
Might be
mentioned
enough
are
to
very
murder.
small in comparison to when I have to pay my rent. My
So if you grew up in an environment where you had to
She talking
survive
again.
the
Listen,
majority of the time, you are.
Listen, this is a great video. Go check out their channel, Uncommon Sense, and go check out their podcast. I'm sure they're on all audio platforms as well. Yeah, good job on this, man. But like, I don't think it was that crazy. I think just people not misunderstand Mr. Lewin. They just don't like his tone. And I feel kind of the same way when it comes to tone. Get over it. Get over it. Am I gonna coddle you? And oh my God, am I supposed to speak to you softer so that the words that I'm saying are less or more true? Like if I'm speaking the truth, it doesn't fucking matter if I'm yelling it or if I'm speaking it calm. I understand there's nicer ways of saying things, okay? But some of you sometimes it's like, bro, some of you niggas is too soft, bro. Like just chill. Niggas, let the nigga get his shit off. You getting views off of it, right? I don't think he was an asshole. Do your thing, brother. But yeah, salute to everybody over there on that pod. What else do I have over here on my docket? I'm going to skip Clive Davis's death. All right, R.I.P. to Clive Davis. All right, not culture vulture, but you know, dirty man. But yeah, R.I.P. You know, condolences to his family. I want to just check this out right here. There's this thing moving around online, okay? And then we're gonna get to the police stuff, okay? Because that's very important. That's one of the main topics that we need to get to is the Montreal Police who has been shot dead. So this is moving around online. Beyonce doing Jay-Z's hair, beauty vlogging at their home in Bel Air.
Hey, let's go.
I blow dried his hair, trimmed his ends before we washed it.
We're gonna talk about the shooting next.
Then led to gay conditioning.
Hey, let's go.
There's a longer video to this. Let me find this shit. Let me go on X. Jay-Z, Beyonce, because there's like a whole backstory to this. All right, here it is. Here, there's the full video. Okay, salute to Dom, Luke. Developing Jay-Z and Beyonce just teamed up to what is it? Disprove the rumors that Jay-Z has been wearing a lace front by promoting Beyonce's what do they call this? Seared hair product in a 7-minute video detailing the alleged process. The alleged process. Says, can I find a 7-minute video? Is there a 7-minute video? Okay, let's watch this one here. It's not that important. I don't want to watch 7 minutes of this shit.
New products.
Working on a good one now.
So remember I was saying that dreads can't be undreaded? DJ Natural Wave, salute to DJ Natural Wave. He put me on, and then I started seeing videos online that there has been new hair technologies that now allow you to be able to undread locks or dreads. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna start a poll. This is important enough that a poll needs to be started. Is Jay-Z capping about the hair? Okay. We need to get to the bottom of this. All right. I know stuff is going on with the Middle East. We're worried about gas prices, inflation, but we need to know if Jay-Z's really rocking that or if it's a lace front.
We're using all of the blue products.
Working on a good one now.
Shout out to the H-Town loctician who helped start the process with us, and to Blue and every hand that contributed to this process. By the end, we kept getting better at our own individual techniques.
Look.
He doesn't check out
that technique. She's taking the dreads out, fam. Look, I dread this, Bridget. This not a braid. I dread this. How they do that? How they do that there?
I really admire Jay's patience.
See it there? Absol.
After 6 days of removing his locks, we spent another day.
6 days. It took 6 days to remove that? Okay, I could believe that. 6 days is crazy. Look at this. Yo, the man had the bungle dreads for real, eh? He had dreads like my cousin back in the day. Like, I kind of believe it. But listen, I'm getting old, so I'm easily susceptible to propaganda. But I'm kind of believing that you could take these dreads out. I don't know if it's a lace front, gang.
We spent another day detangling and really deep conditioning.
Yo, look at a man's hair, fam. The nigga got the busy bone. It is the first of the month. Wake up. This the first of the month. It's The Rock.
I blow dried his hair, trimmed his ends before we washed it. Then Letty gave him his cornrows.
This is our wrap and set point. We're going to put this on his cornrows.
And used our oil, our balm, and moisture sealing lotion for his braid down.
Beyonce still look good. Yo, hold on. Y'all didn't see that? Y'all don't know about Jay with the cornrows? What? Yo, this nigga's 56 years old, fam. Hairline on fleek. You ain't got this, bro. I'm sorry, you ain't got this, bro. Dame Dash could never. You don't even want to see what Dame Dash is doing right now. I could show you. I'll show you in a second.
And his do-rag.
And his do-rag.
And on show day, his fro was beautiful.
It was
from
beautiful.
Start to finish. I want to thank Jay for trusting Sacred on his hair journey.
Watch Mom Duke's there too. Jeez. Wow. Is that not goated activity right there? Hold on. Let me make sure I don't have no NSFW on the screen. Joe Button. Which community? It was this community here. Let's go. I'll show you some. I'll show you what Dame Dash is doing. I'm gonna find this post by hook or by crook. Watch. All right. R.I.P. Clive Davis. There you go. R.I.P. my boy. R.I.P. my boy. That's Dame Dash post. Watch. Zempak. Bumbaclad. Watch. Are y'all ready? Are you all ready for? Y'all not ready for greatness. You are not ready for greatness. Let's go, Dame.
Cheap. We was looking for the Huckleberry and we're glad it's you. First we got one and now we got two.
Oh, live presentation. Y'all ain't weren't ready for the live presentation. Y'all seen him in the Sprinter, him and his and the next coming of Christ-like rappers, okay? Now you're getting the live hit or miss version. Let's go.
Looking for the huckleberry and we're glad it's you. First we got one and now we got two. Cheap teeth, 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 cheap teeth.
Meanwhile, Dame Dash.
Cheap teeth.
Ain't crew, rest ain't crew, rest ain't crew. Matter of fact, all y'all rest ain't crew.
We was looking for the huckleberry and we're glad it's you. Ew, what's that smell? Cinnamon doo-doo.
Cinnamon doo-doo?
P-U. 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 Your breath smells like cinnamon
doo-doo, nigga. What? With your fake hair and shit. Your breath smell like cinnamon doo-doo.
Glue in every hand that contributed to this process.
Your hair fake. You got a lace front. You must be broke. Jay must be broke. He's advertising for hair products. Beyonce, do you need a loan? Do you need a loan?
We was looking for the huckleberry and we're glad it's you.
Right? This is the man. I didn't want to talk because, like, whatever. I'm not a co-founder of Rockefeller. I'm sorry. Yo, the man's skin is boss up, brother. Oh, man. Your skincare routine is horrible, my nigga. Oh, my God. The man that hip-hop forgot. Sad. It's The Rock. Well, salute to Jay-Z. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat over here. Have we gotten to the bottom of this? Is Jay-Z capping about the hair? Y'all say no. Okay, 78% of y'all say no. Only 22% of y'all say yeah. So, no cap. That's real hair right there. Okay, he took out the locks. Anywho, I want to get to this. Let's get to something a little bit more serious, to be honest. Okay, because there's a couple of things that are going on in Montreal. I was just there, and the area where I was in, big salute to 760 Media. It's literally right there by 760 to Carry. And apparently there was a shooting with multiple policemen out there in the shooting. There's videos rolling around online right now. Some of them that, to be honest, when I show you guys, it's not going to be cute. Okay. Let's go to a couple of news reports because I didn't even prepare myself with links for this. I just knew this story for the amount of time that has been floating around was going to be something that I just have to go put in Montreal shooting and it's going to pop up. Look, I didn't even put in shooting. Modding. So this is on NBC News. It's on everywhere. CBC News, Montreal shooting suspects distributed incel information manifesto targeting women. Bomba Claw.
But we begin with that shooting in the heart of Montreal. One officer, a civilian, and the suspect were killed when an exchange of gunfire broke out late this morning. And we are now learning more about a possible motive. It happened just before noon in the Côte-de-Neige neighborhood, an area known for its large Jewish and immigrant populations. Okay. A second officer was severely wounded and rushed to hospital, but police say her condition is not life-threatening. The police had been called to the scene after getting a phone call from someone saying they saw the barrel of a gun pointing outside a hotel window. The officers came under fire when they arrived. CBC's Jonathan Montpetit joins us from Montreal. Jonathan, what is the latest?
Well, we have the latest saying that just about around
11:15 this morning in the Côte-des-Neiges neighborhood, as you mentioned, police were responding to a 911 call at a hotel where there were reports of a gun being seen sticking out of a window. When police arrived on the scene, they were fired upon.
No, this is not the area I was in.
Emergency alerts went out to Montrealers who were in the area, asking them to shelter in place. That lasted for about 3 to 4 hours. Police now say there are 3 people dead following the incident: a police officer, a civilian, and the suspect. Another police officer was injured in the shooting, but her injuries are not thought to be life-threatening. Just about an hour ago, Quebec Premier Christine Fréchette gave a news conference, and this is what she had to say.
To everyone, the tragic events that unfolded today have deeply shaken the people of Montreal and more broadly, all Quebecers. And I'm personally deeply shocked and saddened by what has occurred. On behalf of the government of Quebec and on my own behalf, I would first like to extend my most sincere condolences to the families and loved ones of those who lost their lives doing their duty. My thoughts are also with those who were injured, the members of our police services, and all those who have been affected directly or indirectly by this tragedy.
And Jonathan, we have learned some new details about the suspect.
That's right. So images of the suspect are being circulated with which our journalists have verified. As you can see, the suspect here appears to be holding a weapon. Our colleagues at Radio Canada are...
Yo, this is a hotel, or like a call to the hotel. Like, this man was like, it's like a booby trap, fam.
Also reporting that the suspect left a manifesto that expresses beliefs associated with the incel movement. Incel is short for involuntary celibate. This is an often violent, misogynistic ideology that blames, where men blame women for their sexual frustrations. Lindsay, earlier today also, Montreal Police Chief Fatty Dagger told reporters about the 2 officers who were involved in the shooting.
It's a very, very sad day. It's a nightmare. But we have to be solid. We have to be solid for our lady police officer who survived, and we're all behind her. But he was a great...
She survived. Okay, let me make sure to do a correction from the intro that I did. Okay, that she survived. The video that I saw on Reddit, there was a lot of blood. It looked like, I thought he domed her, fam. Holy shit.
Great police officer. A lot of credibility, and he was so passionate.
And Premier Fréchette announced earlier today that flags will be flown at half-mast in the province.
Okay, so then... Hold on. I need to find out a little bit more information on this here. Third person arrested in murder investigation. Montreal shooting witness says he saw 2 people. Okay, let's play this over here.
Joining us now, Yosef Haddad. His family owns the deli right beside where the shooting happened. Yosef, thank you for being with us.
Yes, police officer killed. Okay, so yes, I don't have to correct the intro. A police officer was killed.
Only imagine what sort of day this has been for you. How are you feeling right now?
Thank God, a bit better right now than before. Thank God.
Take me to the beginning, if you will. When did you realize something awry was happening?
So basically, I was in downstairs in the restaurant at the deli. As usual, every day we open it, me and my brothers. And we opened it, as usual, 11:30 we open. Going outside the deli, I live right in front. So I went outside to get something from my house, and then I hear just shooting. And I see 2 guys with military uniforms running. And I didn't know what's going on. I thought it was Canadian military. I didn't really know what's going on. So I just ran to my house, and I went to see from the balcony. And the shooting was continuing to go. And I saw the balcony. I saw one of the cops that died. I saw him literally fall down in front of us. And we heard bullets flying, with the whistling of bullets flying from the balcony. It was something that's very traumatic, that we hope nobody in the world should pass something like this.
I want to take you back to one of the first things you just said there, Yosef. You said 2 people in military outfits. Those were police officers, or those you believe were the potential suspects here? The police chief. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know who it was. I saw them, and they were running. So you don't think you would see someone in military clothes starting shooting civilians. I thought it was the police or the military or SWAT team. I didn't know who it was. But after we got a photo on the building group, that one of the shooters that they shot him, he was wearing the military clothes, the same outfits I saw them with.
Did you witness the exchange of gunfire between the suspect and the police?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's something that you had to see. It's something you can't unsee, and hopefully something you never want to see outside your place of residence.
Never.
Yes.
This is my house. This is this is our community here. My business is here. Our family business is here. There's kids in the park. There's schools all over the place. We had, we just started to open, so we had like 5 or 6 customers, usual customers, to get their lunch, and they got stuck at the deli for like 5 hours. They were there.
Wow.
It was really a situation where nobody would like to even remember it.
You were inside the deli yourself with 6 of those customers while you were in lockdown?
No, my mom was there. I went to my house to get something. Right when I went out of the deli, the shooting started happening.
And what could you see from where you were positioned?
Let me see something. I want to see something with a little bit more detail of the actual case. Salute to homie. Like, I know he must be traumatized, but victim in Montreal police shooting confirmed. Holy shit, man. Bare videos on it.
It was just very terrifying.
Pretty rough, very disturbed because of what happened here.
Mohamed Lamine Ben Redouane killed in the line of duty during a Montreal shooting on Monday. The 34-year-old joined the SPVM in 2021, and they say his passing is a great loss for the police force. His sense of duty, dedication, and professionalism will forever be remembered, they added. The Center for Israel and Jewish Affairs confirmed that Michael Moshe Mizrahi was the civilian killed. In a social media post writing that he was a beloved member of Montreal's Jewish community and an innocent victim of today's events.
Unfortunately, because there were police officers and civilians that were fatally shot. So anyone who comes into the neighborhood has to identify themselves to make sure that they live in the neighborhood before they're allowed over the police tape line.
People were finally allowed back outside around 3:30 Monday afternoon after having to shelter in place. A shooting in Montreal left 3 people dead, including a police officer and a civilian, and sparked a major police operation in Côte-des-Neiges. Residents described the situation that was difficult to comprehend as it unfolded. The perimeter was set just 1 block away from a grocery store where customers were locked down on Monday.
Almost 3 or 4 minutes after I walked in, I was shoved into the back of the storage area.
There's a video going around. Pull it up quickly. Graphic, okay? Viewer discretion is advised. Montreal rapper gets at Toronto blogs. What? Well, it made Torontology. Oh my God. Pause.
I'm looking for love, tell me
what I order from Uber Eats. Some curry chicken for tomorrow. But I got some doubles for right now. Let me find this video here. Massacre in Montreal. This is the guy.
Talking. What is wrong with him?
Oh no, that's an old man just walking in the middle of the street. Look at the boy them. All right. Viewer discretion advised. I might even have to cut this out. Boom. That's where they hit the one police. Let me slow it down because I don't want to get thinged. Boom. That's the police that they hit. Oof. Bare blood. Next police, bomb. Okay, there's real video, there's bare videos from people from their apartments right now that are floating around social media.
and we were told to be very quiet, that there was an active shooter in the area, and that we needed to find a place to just hide.
Hear that?
Following that incident, several videos were shared on social media. In them, you see police officers being shot and literally collapsing right before our eyes. I was a cop in Montreal. I just want to urge us not to become desensitized by this. These are human beings. There's an investigative aspect to this, but there's also a human aspect. We must not become desensitized to this. That's why I'm asking people not to share these videos. The investigation will be conducted. We'll get to the bottom of this, and that's the focus right now. Flags have been lowered to half-mast at Montreal Police headquarters in memory of Officer Mohammed.
I guess too late for that. I just shared it on my live stream. So that's, listen, and condolences to the family of this officer here. I know a lot of people are like FTP, but like this is still tragic. Look, police shootings. I'm gonna put this up in here in a search engine. 2 RCMPs shot in Saskatchewan, injured in Saskatchewan shooting. Like what? Montreal. This is more terrible. Montreal Police. There's one thing, and I'm gonna find it on CP24 after. But I need to check out that Saskatchewan thing because that adds to the greater point that I'm going to make just now.
2 RCMP officers have been shot while responding to a complaint about an assault in Melville, Saskatchewan. It happened last night, and the officers are in hospital with serious injuries. Saskatchewan's RCMP Chief Superintendent spoke about the incident last hour and paid tribute to the officers.
This incident is a stark reminder of the danger police officers face every day. It highlights how unpredictable the work can be, and I'm proud of the professionalism and courage shown by all of our members last night. They continue to step forward to keep others safe despite knowing the risks.
The CBC's Alexander Kwan is
Jerk Chicken Doubles is banging.
Following this story, and he joins us now from Regina. Alexander, what more do we know about this incident?
Well, what we do know is that about these 2 officers were called to reports of an assault at about 9:30 on Sunday. They were called to a home in Melville, Saskatchewan. That's a community of about 5,000 people located 150 kilometers east of Regina. Now, what we have been told by RCMP just this past hour was that the officers arrived at that home and then were shot by a man who was armed with some kind of firearm.
Holy shit,
we haven't
man.
been told details, but we do know that the RCMP officers were shot. They did not fire their service weapons in response. Now, the officers were injured when they were shot, and officers from surrounding detachments, as well as the RCMP's critical response unit, responded. They were able to evacuate those officers out of the area. The RCMP then had a standoff with that man in that home for a few hours, eventually taking the man and another person into custody. The other person has since been released with no charges. The RCMP haven't laid charges against the man yet, so we don't have details.
They released him. I'm sorry, they not released him. They took him into custody? How did they do that? You shot 2 cops and you didn't get shot? You must be white.
On that at the moment. And as I said, the RCMP officers were taken to hospital in Regina. They received critical injuries, but they are stable right now. We have also heard from Premier Scott Moe of Saskatchewan, who said that he had his thoughts and prayers for these RCMP officers. He also said that this, echoing what the chief superintendent said, saying that this kind of highlights the danger that police officers put themselves in on a daily basis. He said his thoughts and prayers are with them. We are going to continue to get some more information from RCMP throughout the day, but at this...
So we're at 5. No, sorry. We're at 3, 2 in Montreal. One was killed in Montreal. 2 over here. Wow, we're at least 6 shootings, maybe 7, 8 shootings. 3 police dead. 1 month. Canada. Let me go over to CP24. This is getting insane. 3 dead in Montreal shooting. Let me just go straight to their channel because they did some coverage on this earlier, so I'm sure they've already clipped this. Third person arrested in investigation. Let's just do this. Police. Police officer shot during Mississauga investigation. Suspect arrested. What the hell, fam? They're just popping off the cops, brother.
Fine breaking news right now in Mississauga, where Peel police say a suspect is in custody after one of their officers was shot at just north of Pearson Airport. Police saying on social media that they were called to Torbram Road and it is closed, to Derry Road and Drew Road. Police say officers were conducting an investigation at Torbram and Lucknow Drive, where a male pulled out a gun and shot at the officer. The officer not injured, and the suspect was arrested, taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The SIO has not been called in, and you can see the caution tape around what looks like a plaza at a cheese buying and selling business. We see multiple cars parked there, unsure of where they're focusing their attention on. This is just a general investigation area that they have set off to continue looking into what exactly led to this. Again, the police officer not hurt. The shooter has been arrested, taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
Wow. Hold on. I'm going to see what this is. Police officer. All right. Police officers, suspects, and dead civilians in Montreal shooting. Man shot. It's because like there was a specific thing that I was seeing earlier, but I was seeing it on TV, and they're talking about how like the police might have to watch their backs, bro. Let's do this. Toronto officer shot and killed. I'll find it. And RIP to the dude from the ETF that got shot and killed. But it's getting crazy out here when it comes to that stuff. I think that at this point, it's safe to say that there is some kind of conspiracy going on. All right, my bad. Okay, some of these shootings, they're happening over at religious sites and stuff like that. So, you know, they're saying that foreign entities were hiring some of these guys to do the shootings. But I think it goes beyond just the religious sites and stuff like that. I think it goes more to, we might need to watch out for if some of these police are being put into ambush situations. Right? Several Toronto police officers arrested in connection. That was something that happened already. Toronto police and right? Ongoing racism. There's a lot going on where two things could be happening. Okay? Not to get too deep into the conspiratorial wormhole. Two things could be happening. One, these guys are, you know, being hunted by foreign entities and whatever, you know, these hitmen, like it was an ambush in that situation right there, right? But then we're also seeing a lot of police corruption that has been happening. There was Project South, there's all these different things that have been happening. And this could be retaliation to all of those different parts of police corruption that's coming happening. I'm not talking about vigilantism, but anybody who's been affected by the corruption, who's in any type of organized crime factions, might be like, oh yeah, you fucked over my people, with this bullshit, I got you, buddy. We'll double back and make sure that we take out a couple of your officers, since they're now involved with the criminal trade. You know, obviously we got dirty cops when it comes to like taking stuff from dealers and stuff like that. But how about the cops who are working with the dealers? We found out that cops are responsible for some of the murders and giving addresses and different things to assist with some of the murders that some of the gangs are doing, or some of the shootings that the gangs are doing. So why would it be anything where a police officer now wouldn't be open season for retaliation? I'm just saying.
Mark was shot in the line of duty while conducting a search warrant early this morning in the area of Black Creek and Chathuri Drive. He was provided emergency care by members of Toronto Tactical Paramedics and was rushed to hospital. Despite heroic efforts here at Sunnybrook, he later died. Myself and Police President Clayton Campbell and our teams met with Mark's family at the hospital to confirm this devastating news.
All right. They got to watch their back, bro. Protect their neck. They're just like us now, fam. Okay, they got guns. Cool. But you're just like any civilian, bro. You're human, fam. Niggas got guns too. In the end of the day, we outnumber police. So if mans really want to get it cracking, I'm not trying to enforce this in any type of way. But if mans really want to get it cracking, and they wanted to say, you know, we're not afraid of the police no more. Well, if they come for us, we'll just shoot back. What if a lot of people just decided that, bro? They're just like, you know what? Whatever. If it becomes a thing, then we'll just go to war with them too. Because after a while, you know, where people are like, oh, you scared of, you know, you like to scare everybody else, but when the police come, then you get scared. Maybe not. Maybe not. These guys are ambushing the police now. Okay, so I don't know. I just put this out here. I'm not going to call it a warning, but a PSA. Let's call it a PSA to any policeman out there. And I'll say this again, like I said last time. Watch out when y'all get in the car, bro. These officers are just going to a call. They thought everything was going to be sweet. You know, obviously they were going in, making sure everything was okay. But they get to the call, and next thing you know, two of them are dead, or a policeman dead. So, I don't know, man. Third person arrested in murder investigation. I do not know. Oh, let me show you all this quickly before we get off of the stream, because we covered the crime, the bail reform, right? I'm just looking for this police thing here. If there's anything else on police. Yeah, we covered the bail reform. And they gave us a little bit more details on what you're going to be getting with this bail reform.
Makar, I have the Attorney General with me right now, Sean Fraser. Sir, thank you for your time. How important was this announcement today?
Look, it couldn't be more important. Don't take my word for it. Listen to the statements from the head of the Canadian Association of Chiefs of Police. Listen to local police leadership. Listen to the mayor. Listen to the Conservative Attorney General for the province of Ontario. None of these people have a vested interest in boosting one party or one level of government. They just want to see safer communities. The advice that we got from police, from provincial governments, from municipal leadership over the course of the past year allowed us to put forward a series of reforms that's going to fundamentally change how bail hearings operate in this country and to lead to stricter sentences, in particular for violent repeat offenders. It's going to have a positive impact in places like Brampton and communities right across the country.
I was listening to that press conference.
Brampton, careful.
Today, and one of the things that stuck out, what you did say, was the amount of collaboration that was done with people with lived experiences, your provincial party leaders, your municipal police services as well. Was there a lot of work that went into putting this legislation together?
Absolutely. You don't make good laws if you develop them behind closed doors on Parliament Hill. You get out on the ground working with the people who live closest to the problems that you're trying to solve. In this case, that means actually spending a lot of time with law enforcement, hearing about the policies that they have been championing for a number of years that you can translate into social change. It means picking up the phone and calling your provincial counterparts, liberal, conservative, otherwise, to make sure you recognize there's not any one party has a monopoly on good ideas. When you actually build together a consensus by taking the ideas that are coming from a range of different sources, putting them together in one law, you're going to have a stronger law at the end of the day. This is a step in the right direction, and I owe a huge debt of gratitude to my provincial counterpart in Ontario, Doug Downey, to Mayor Patrick Brown, but also to the police leadership that you saw on hand for the announcement today.
And my last question, real quick, what can people expect from this new legislation? The communities, that is.
Yeah, you're going to see a very different approach when it comes to high volume offenders, violent repeat offenders who are making application to receive bail. You're going to see stricter sentences for a range of different very serious crimes that are jeopardizing public safety. You're going to see stiffer penalties in place for things like home invasions, for auto theft, for extortion, for trafficking in this country. This is part of the puzzle. We know the long-term investments in affordable housing and mental health and addictions and programs for at-risk youth are going to be a part of the long-term efforts to end violent crime, but criminals who have a long history of committing violent offenses repeatedly should hear loud and clearly that they should not expect bail and they will face stiffer penalties.
Also, reverse onus when it comes to bail hearings. I don't know if you guys have heard any of these news stories and them talking about reverse onus. So basically, what they've explained is, when it comes to your defense lawyer trying to get you out on bail, your defense lawyer has to give the best reasons why you should be let out on bail. Okay. At the same time, the Crown prosecutor is giving the reasons to the judge of why this person needs to stay in jail. Now, what they're doing is they're putting it into the plaintiff's hands, and they're saying, you have to prove why you deserve to come home. If you can't give us, enough proof of why you deserve to come home while you're waiting for your trial or whatever, then you're not getting bail. So in turn, this is going to make it a little bit harder for the average person to get bail. This is what's supposed to happen. All right. Bail reform. I don't feel like I explained it properly. Bail reform finally here. Okay. You might explain
today is about stronger laws and safer communities. This morning, we introduced the Bail and Sentencing Reform Act. This is a package of sweeping reforms that includes more than 80 targeted measures that will make bail laws stricter and sentencing tougher, in particular for violent and repeat offenders. This new law follows extensive consultation with law enforcement, provinces and territories, municipalities, and community partners. Today is about...
Let me find the exact term here. Reverse onus. Am I spelling this right? Oh, okay. Reverse onus is with a U. My bad. Let's see. Reverse onus will not solve the real problem. Blah 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 blah. Reverse onus does not mean. Okay, so let's let Kim Schofield explain it.
Yes. So the announcement's not surprising, and it really doesn't change a lot. So there are many offenses currently that are reverse onus, and I would imagine that they will add.
Okay, so recently with the 19-year-old who shot the cop over there in Chicheway, he has a reverse onus bail put on his case.
Add some further offenses to that. So what reverse onus means is that it's up to the accused to show cause. And one of the ways that the accused shows cause is to call sureties. So somebody signs for them. And more often than not in these serious cases, electronic.
That's just her hair, fam. She's like one of the biggest lawyers in the country, pretty much. But in this city, for sure, she's like top 3, top 5. right? Top five, top five, top five, top five. She was going to be Top 5's lawyer, actually, but that didn't work out. But yeah, but I don't know about the hair, fam. I think that's just her thing.
Monitoring is added as part of the bail plan so that literally the police know exactly where somebody is. And I think that those really will be the major changes. So
let me bring it back a little bit.
Signs for them. Those cause is to call sureties. So somebody signs for them. And more often than not in these serious cases, electronic monitoring is added as part of the bail plan so that literally the police know exactly where somebody is. And I think that those really will be the major changes. So more sureties, higher bail amounts, and electronic monitoring.
Well, Kim,
So basically, you got to present that shit to the crown or to the judge, right? Like, listen, I'll do this. I have this amount of sureties, or my surety is super solid, and they've had this type of job for this amount of time. They work for the city. They work for this. They work whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're clean. I'll wear an ankle monitor. I'll stay on house arrest. This is somebody who's a violent offender, repeat violent offender. You really got to convince them, like, fam, I'll do whatever it takes, fam. Just let me touch road so that I can figure out my court case while I'm on the road. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get bail, okay? They might set your bail at what used to be for a murder case. What's the average bail set for a murder case? Do you guys know? Anything in the $100,000 to like $1 million plus range. Like, we got the $1 million bills over here in Canada too, depending on what kind of crime you've done. But I would say that usually it's in the hundreds of thousands. Anything that would, let's say, would be 200,000, they're probably going to up it to like 500. So now your surety has to have 10% of that money in their account for at least 3 months consecutive prior to any of this incident happening for them to be eligible. Okay, so they can't just all of a sudden be like, oh, I got that money, and then just all your team just gives that person the cash and they put it on their account, and that money showed up like yesterday. Nah, they have to have that kind of money, right? Let's say the 10% of $500,000, $50,000. Okay, cool. You got $50,000 in your account. For the last 3 months, at least, you've had $50,000 in your account for you to be eligible to be a surety. Am I wrong, gang? Anybody who's dealt with the system, these are the rules. So it's not that easy. It's not like a cash bill like they have in a lot of different states in America and shit like that. It's like, bro, if you don't have the right person to be able to sign for you, you're not coming out. The state that Chud the Builder's in, Tennessee, he's in Memphis, Tennessee, right? I think the rule over there, what they're saying is that they can't even do the whole bail. And he was able to get the bail package. He was able to get the sureties together. But with his case, you know, and people who, obviously, if you don't know who Chud the Builder is, you might be forgetting because he's kind of fell out of the timeline. But the guy, the white youth that was running around calling everybody N-words with the hard ER, and then when we spaz out, they're like, oh, you're chimping out. All right? That guy, he caught a case. He shot somebody in front of a freaking U.S. freaking official building, and they set his bail at $1,200, lowered it to about $1,000. Okay? Right? Seasons, right? Said, didn't Chud need 10 bail bondsmen? Right? Because in America, they have bail bondsmen. Here, you need your surety. So, kind of the same thing, but the bail bond, if we had a bail bondsman system, like Dog the Bounty Hunter type shit, that would be good, but maybe bad. You feel me? But at least you could just pay this company, or this company will pay for your shit. And then I don't know what the payment system is for them. But when it comes to the Chud the Builder case, you're not even allowed to take 10% of over a certain amount of money. So because his bail is at $1 million, he can't have one bail bondsman doing the 10%, which would be $100,000. He has to get 10 people to be able to be good for $10,000 to be able to bail him out because of that $1 million bill. This is the type of shit that we're going to start having over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, your surety is going to have to be official to be able to get you out. Not your girl who, you know, just had a couple of racks in her bank account for the last few months. So, right? Cardi is a globalist. Yes, he is. Right? Bullseye. So whatever they're doing over there, oh, that works over there. All right, why don't we try it over here? And it's not going to be the best shit. It's going to, listen, I ain't mad at it because, to be honest, I'm not in the streets no more. And I'm not like, fuck you guys in the streets still. But it's like, if you do a heinous crime, if you're out here like shooting in public and innocents are getting hit and whatever, and you're a repeat offender for this type of shit, then my nigga, they're gonna have to hold you, bro. I ain't gonna say free you. But like, just know that any of you guys out here who are in the streets doing crime still, and like you've been given a lot of they were talking about Peel the other day or today, and they're saying that we want this because we keep on seeing the same faces over and over again. And when I heard them talking about Peel, I'm like, I know some of them faces that they're talking about. Some of them faces that they talk about rap, all right, and are really good. And they're like, we're seeing the same faces over and over again. So hopefully this bail reform thing will prevent us from seeing the same faces, because every time we catch them, y'all just release them, right? So if a person has multiple times doing the same shit and there's firearms involved, bodily harm, people dying, don't make it easy for these niggas to just walk out the door, B. I'm saying I'm not doing the free the demons. Like, if you're a demon for real and like you're taking people off the earth, you can't just be out just because you're a demon and you're a baller too, or you have baller friends. I'm sorry. So mans need to fix up now. They've been need to fix up, but now they really need to fix up, because when you go to jail, you ain't coming home, my nigga. Trust me, it's not going to be that easy. But anywho, I think I've spoken for long enough. We are on day 28 tomorrow, or today, because we're in the next day already. Day 29. We're going to do another desktop stream tomorrow because I still have more things to cover. All right. I got to tell y'all, I'm going to have to get some more data from my phone. I went crazy with the data. Plus, I'm out of town. Doesn't mean my data's gone. When I'm on road, I have data. But you know, when you go from that high speed data to like regular speed, which means no speed data, because you went over like the 20 gigs that I got for the month, that IRL streaming eats the hell out of the data, especially when you go OT. So I might have to get like a extra like data package to, you know, get us to day 30 and get an IRL going on. But I'll keep you guys posted. I'll put in the community section what time we're going to live tomorrow, probably around the same time as I went live today, or maybe a little bit earlier. Okay, let me know what you guys, what time even, what you want me to go live. Let me know in the comments below of the repost of this. All right, but until then, we are off of this. Deuces.